And here we are. We are live.
Hello, everyone.
And we'll see if anybody shows up. If they do,
Yep.
great. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I gotta go pull the YouTube chat. I don't have that. Come on, fingers work. Yeah, definitely really not working with pliers today because my fingers are.
I will grab the link for the YouTube, or for the StreamYard, rather.
Not working with pliers. Okay, pop the chat.
Go ahead and get it dropped.
Thumbs up.
Get it pinned.
Sharing it out.
I said it was, I figured, because I did not do a live at all last week.
Yeah. I'm rolling.
Hi, Anna. How you doing?
It's all good. Okay.
Hi, Lovita.
Hello, Anna. Hello, Lavita.
How are you, lovely ladies?
Okay, I'm on live chat now. Got you shared out. Ouch. Whacked myself in the face. And,
Hope everybody's doing
thumbs
well.
up, Donnie.
Are you baking up a storm, Ina?
I forgot I got this kit. Well, you'll be able to appreciate this. Warning. Deadhead. Well, if I can hit the right button. Come on, we're gonna have. There we go. So, Daisy Kingdom.
Oh, Snowfall.
Yep.
Hello,
Yeah,
Miss Renee.
and it's all there. Totally forgot I even got it.
How are you doing, Renee?
Hello, Renee. Couple of patterns. Yeah.
Hope you're doing good, dear.
Dream spinners, bunnies, middling.
Hey, Mama Val.
Okay, so they're cloth bunny regits and a bunny quilt.
Not doing much today. It's kind of a cold and dreary, not really cold, but one of those chilly, damp days. So I'm just kind of sitting and taking it easy. I had a very busy and productive day on Sunday with my daughter here in my room. I got my shelving unit put up. And hey, Frenton.
Hey, Frenton.
And we got a bunch of stuff sorted through and got through and put into my shoebox totes. And I still have a long way to go, but I will get there.
Yep, same. I had a busy weekend as well. I got the rest of the doll stuff consolidated and moved over out of the way so that I can.
Malachi.
Hey, Malachi. Hey, Kim. So that I can. Oh, hey, Mel. Mama Mel. And get plastics moved, and then I can start moving the office.
Kim, the link is up at the top if you would like to come in and you're working with your
Polyclay?
Thank you. My brain went.
Yep.
Or
not. You don't have to be working on nothing. You can just come yak it up. It's all good. I've been sitting here debating, do I want to craft or do I just want to yak it up? My right arm is aching. My tennis elbow is fired up, and I had one of those dragging, aching, burning type. It's like my shoulder wanted to slip out, but it
The
didn't.
turtle, Kim.
Yes, I got mine too. Beautiful.
My camera is not focusing very well today. Everything is blurry.
Might need to wipe it off with a tissue. Put your thumb on it all the time so I don't get vertigo and might have smudge.
Maybe. There we go.
Yes, Kim, they're adorable.
Yes, he's gorgeous. He's cute. I love it. He's even prettier in person. There, now that I'm more in focus, let's show him off again.
Really cute. I'll go grab mine and show mine too. Oh, get my flabby fanny to move.
Oh,
It's like a
you
migraine.
have a migraine. I am so sorry for that.
That sucks.
Ugh,
Migraines just need to leave this world, man.
right?
Nagging, painful, miserable, nauseating little bastard.
It is. I loved the colors on it with the splashes of gold. Oh, that's no good. 3 weeks you've had that headache, Kim? No. Definitely.
Well, hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Definitely prayers for some kind of relief, Kim. That's terrible. I mean, I've been there. I know lots of us have. Nobody wants a headache for 3 weeks.
Okay, I'm back. Vehicle Service Center. What vehicle? I don't know. So we have 3 little buttons and locked.
Boom. Every season change you get these? Oh my.
I used to have that problem until my gallbladder was taken out. Here's my cat, Kim Turtle.
Oh,
There's his undercarriage. Signed by Kim.
yep.
He's so cute.
Yeah, I've got mine sitting over here next to me.
Yeah, I got
Yep.
mine on my table here right next to me, too. Thank you, Mel. Our dear, sweet Kim Veazey made those.
Yes, she did.
They're made of polymer clay, and then she added some little jewelry findings on the backs of them to give them a little individuality. And then she coats them in resin so they're shiny and smooth and beautiful.
Yep. And gemstones for their eyes, and then their feet and tails. They've got, at least mine does, has some gemstones embellished in them. They're so cute.
No, I don't have gemstones in mine.
Mine has
I
some
got him in the
gemstones.
eyes, but not on the feet. Mine has like gold paint with kind of a rainbow hue in it.
Uh-huh.
I just love that he's all glittery and shiny. Because he has like glitter in the green and the gold,
Yeah.
and it's smooth. I have a thing about glitter, the texture,
Yeah.
but yeah, this is smooth.
Yeah.
That
Very,
glitter ain't
very
going
smooth.
nowhere. Yeah, which makes me very happy because I'm not a glitter person. That rough, grady.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's what when I do nails, I don't like the rough glitter. I like the
Yeah,
smooth.
me neither. I
But
never
yeah.
have liked the feel of glitter. I don't like loose glitter. I don't like things that shed glitter.
Yeah.
Because glitter gets into scar tissue on my skin, and yeah, you do not even want to know how that lights up my life.
But yeah. Very, very smooth.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Definitely made with love, Kim, and it can be felt too. You can feel the love in them.
Mm-hmm. I said RJ liked it. He helped me open my package when it arrived today. Mm. I was.
RJ's getting to be quite the little squirt.
Oh.
Starting to
Yeah.
crawl, and he can get up on his knees, and he yesterday was standing on mommy's tummy, climbing up her front, had a grip of hair in each hand, and was literally climbing up on her head. It was freaking hilarious. It reminded me exactly of some of the cats that I watch. Um, Monkey Jane and her baby Jazzy. Jazzy was climbing up on Jane's head just the day before, and he was like a replica of Jazzy climbing up on Mama's head.
And yes,
Hilarious.
Kim, he loved that orange bubble wrap. He was like, ah,
Hmm.
thank you, Malachi. But yeah,
Yeah,
he
you've probably seen
grabbed
the
hold
video, Kim, or seen her do it
each
at least
side
once.
and just
Yeah,
climbed right up her.
yeah, he just grabbed onto a tuft of hair and on each side of Mama's head, and he was just using his little legs and just crawling right up. I mean, he was literally pretty near draped right over the top of her head. It was freaking hilarious.
It was a
Oh,
sight to
and he
behold.
barked yesterday. Grandpa pulled the diaper back and yeah, yeah, he's been on with all the interesting baby things here.
Yeah, it was something. Yesterday was
Something else. He was a little shit.
he was wound for sound yesterday.
Hmm. Yeah, Grandma and Grandpa was passing him back and forth because neither of them could handle him for too terrible long because he was just such a workout.
Oh, thank you, Mama. Uh, but yeah, he was wound tighter than an 8-day clock yesterday. Boy, I tell you. But he's not been feeling too well. So we don't know really what's going on with him, but it's a baby thing. You know.
Well, it's like he's playing catch up for lost time, when he's had a down day or two and he gets to feeling better, then yeah, Lord of mercy.
It,
But he's so adorable when he's being such a little shit. You know, you hurt just watching him, but you can't help but laugh.
oh, it's true. But, yep.
Oh, and the guys came this morning and measured the bathroom and measured the deck, and I put my input in because he flat out asked, what do you picture, for the bathroom? I'm pretty economical, and he was like, well, I don't know if they'll pay for that. And I'm like, well, what you just showed me would be more than what I just recommended.
Uh-huh.
He's like, yeah, true. And I'm like, well, duh. He's like, how do you know this? And I'm like, I've done construction, too. I'm not a licensed contractor, but that doesn't mean I don't know my shit.
Right.
And, I commented about codes and different things like that. And he's like, how do you know those? And I'm like, construction. You don't have to be formally educated to know your shit.
True.
When I do stuff, I make sure I do it to code. And I always did. And still do, if something I could still do. Um,
But what all did he have to say? I mean, what did he say about moving fixtures?
He's concerned about moving the sink. And I'm like, it's not like you have to run plumbing. It's there from the tub.
Yeah.
All you got to do is disconnect, drop the hose down, drill a couple holes in the floor, pop it right back up, and then it's right in line for the vanity to be there. If you don't want to disconnect the vanity from the freaking wall, I will.
Uh-huh.
And he was wanting to do a
He might
walk-in
be.
shower, and he showed me one of those that is a direct walk-in,
Mm-hmm.
level floor, tile floor. And I'm like, that won't work here. It's a freaking trailer, dude. You can't put tile. You can't put a flat walk-in. It has to have a lip. You have to
Yeah.
have that 4-inch lip. And I said,
Because of
4-inch lip
that and the
with my
weight on the
peripheral.
floor. You can't do
Yeah,
that.
the 4-inch lip with my peripheral vision is more dangerous for me than a tub shower combo, which is cheaper than what you're talking about. And I don't want all the damn glass. I hate trying to get line off of glass. Give me a freaking shower curtain. You can throw it in the washing machine. If it don't go no more, then you just pick up a new one. For a few bucks. And he was like, yeah, true. And I'm like, and you're the contractor? He just looked at me and, kind of smirked like, yeah. Needless to say, he's going to put the work order in as I have requested, see if it goes through. He's going to also comment as to what it would be if it was done the standard way,
Mm-hmm.
which costs more. And he doesn't know if they'll go for it or not. They don't like putting tubs in, but the circumstance is a little different with your peripherals and stuff. So it might. We'll see. Don't know if he was feeding me a line or not. Couldn't tell. But we'll find out. And if it doesn't go the way I want it to go, I will fight it. So wouldn't be the first time. Because what I'm wanting done is super simple and super affordable. And he's talking about shit that's going to cost way more.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really? I said, y'all can even throw the shower chair in and still be ahead money wise. I don't see why the insurance would have a problem. When I talked to the occupational therapist, I also clarified there that I would rather have a tub, shower, than a walk in because of peripheral vision. My lower peripherals are damaged, and 4-inch lips are dangerous for me. And that way I can sit in the chair, slide in, slide out. Easier transition because of my shoulders being shredded. I don't need a walk in if I'm going to end up in a chair. Really? And, you can't wheel a chair in if you got to have a lip. So the lip is just going to be a trip hazard. I'm going to end up face planting with all that delightful glass around it. No, thank you.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I put forth a very good debate on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
He does agree that it would be more cost effective.
I'd rather have it open with no glass. I'd have shower curtains or whatever, but no
just
glass.
Just a curtain. I can leave it open, partial, to let a breeze in. Be able to put the little shelf unit that I want to put in. Mm-hmm. Still be able to do the linen closet that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Way easier. Well, I don't know about the gap between. And I said, I've already calculated that. And yeah, it meets code. So, quit bitching with me because it ain't going to do any good. And run it that way, see what happens. And I can always appeal it.
Hi, Lisa.
So that's what we're doing. Hey, Lisa. Yeah. I mean, he thought what I said made total sense. So.
But that's good.
Whether or not they can connect the dots. We'll see.
But no, like I said, just I'm glad that he's seen your way.
He's seen it, but it kind of sounded a little platitude-ish. So yeah. Yes, I got mine yesterday. No,
Got mine today,
yeah, I got mine yesterday. Or was it the day before?
yesterday.
Okay, yeah, they kind of run together here. Kind of very little sleep between the two there, so yeah, they kind of ran together. Because I had one of my nights where I was up till dawn because my brain wouldn't shut up.
Yes, it's gorgeous. It's so cute. It's cuter in person than it. I mean, and I thought it was cute, and I was drawn to it when I saw it on the computer screen. But it's even cuter in person. And
Yeah,
thank you.
cameras never do him justice. Can't hit the right damn buttons, I swear. There he is. Signed on the back. And absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Lisa. I still can't hit the right damn button. There we go. God, I swear I'm a walking brain fart today. Just blowing air everywhere.
Yep, they went to the right homes.
Yep. I love how smooth the whole resin thing is. Brilliant.
But, yeah. Willow was just telling us about the gentleman that came and did a estimate and whatnot on the.
Yes, they finally came and did bids on my home modification so that I can get a crapper that is more functional than what I got now.
For mine's right here beside me for now. I have a whole lot more work to do in my room.
Yeah, mine's on my little table here beside me right now. I've got a shadow box. Once I get the bookshelves behind me, they should all be about this high. But the one is here is missing. Then there's the tall one, then a short one, then a tall one. They're all supposed to be the same size, four of them the same height. They're in the library. But at the time when we were moving in, I had to go with this. But I want to get that transitioned. They're emptied, ready to be moved. It's just getting a place to put the tall ones, which is going to be in the office. Then I can make that move. And shadow boxes and things like that are going to go up on that wall there, which is a pretty good wall for bookshelf width.
Yeah.
And I have one specifically for my turtles, so it'll be turtles and stone turtles and pewter turtles, and I think I've even got a cloisonne turtle. Yeah, turtles. And I've got one for owls, and then I got one for fairies and gnomes. You know, they're gonna
Hmm.
go on that wall right now. The shadow boxes are in the craft room, in a tote, and all the little figurines and things are in a cabinet right there. So it's just getting to that point of the transition. So
Yep.
I'm getting close yet. I got everything cleared and I'm ready to move plastics. And once the plastics are out of the way, then the office can be moved. So
You're getting there.
I'm getting there. Slow but sure. Yeah, I've kind of had to have a couple of down days here because I worked super hard for a couple of days there. And
She's using her computer camera. She's not using the plug and play camera.
yeah, I'm on my old camera. Could be I need to clean the lens on my laptop. Is that any better? Could be lighting because I've got my lamp on.
But,
And it looks like shit because I need another shower because I've been sweating all morning. But
how are you, Miss Carol Ann? Yeah, mine was even fuzzy earlier. I had to adjust it. But no, we were just bored, and I'm like, I haven't went live for a while, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just pop one up real quick, and the battery went and fried the alternator. Are you sure the alternator didn't go and fry the battery?
New battery and alternator. Oh, sometimes a battery, when they go, they'll surge and fry your
I know.
alternator.
That's
Ugh.
true.
I've had that happen. It's like a power surge, and it just like fries the whatchamajigget inside of it.
I know.
And I've had it go the other way too. I've had the alternator go
And
and
fry my
surge,
battery. That's what
fries,
mine did.
yeah, fry a couple cells in your battery. It can go either way.
Like I said, I've had the alternator go, and it took out the cells in the battery. That's why I asked.
Yeah. And I've had an alternator go and then the water pump follow not far behind too. So
Yeah, it's a vicious freaking circle.
yeah. Yeah, it's like one thing goes and there's sympathy pains with a lot of other tidbits in there.
So it's just the same old, huh, Miss Carol Ann? But I'm glad you're doing good.
Yeah, me too.
Hmm.
Oh, well, that's good. I just wiped it off with a tissue. I probably had a thumbprint on mine too. We're always putting thumbs over cameras to avoid vertigo when we have to shuffle around.
That's great, Malachi. Well,
Oh,
hello.
I haven't done that in years.
Yeah, we used to do that with the truck to when the with the clutch.
Yeah, and the old Fords always griped about having to, turn the crank. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
if you're having to push the freaking car down the road. What cow? Yes, I see you. Yes, I see you. There you go, Lisa. Ooh, Mom is hitting the right spot here. Mouse.
Aw,
This when I
thank
do
you,
this,
Carol.
this usually induces drool. To get her drool on the mouth. She's never as fond of it on the other side. She always wants it on the one side.
Lisa wants to know if she's eating better.
It's hit and miss, which I think is just going to be ongoing until it's just more miss than hit, and she's ready to cross over. But she ain't there yet. She still mother hens the shit out of me. Follows me everywhere, cusses me out. So she has been enjoying the warmer weather. So old fart bones like warm weather. So,
Malachi. You had 6 of them years ago. All were characters. Do you have any now?
I have 4 right now, Malachi. She's my oldest. She's one of the OGs. She's the last remaining OG. Um, she is over 20 years old, and
Oh, uh-oh.
enjoying her while we can. And I have 2 other adults and a 10 and a half ish, almost 11-month-old kitten. Well, hello, RJ. What you doing, little man? What you doing? You sweet boy.
You see your Auntie Willow?
You. What you doing? Yes, I see you.
Oh, Mel.
You gonna come here? Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. You gonna come see me?
Thanks, Malachi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually, how am I supposed to do that? Yeah.
Yeah, if we could transport you right through the computer screen to everybody, we would never get you back.
No, we wouldn't.
What?
You just keep getting passed around to everybody.
Yeah, there went
Yeah.
another one, Malachi. This is my alpha sable.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they are all rescues. I've been a rescue foster for a few decades.
Yeah. There's my sable girl. Yeah, there's my sable kitty.
My kitten was an unexpected rescue that entered our lives last 4th of July weekend. So, she was about 3 weeks old.
And Lavita says, "Hi, RJ." Oh, there's Lovins. Yeah.
Probably need to turn that off. Maybe that would help. Oh man, that shoulder's pissed me off.
Yeah. With
Well,
the
now it looks like
Lovins.
it's dusk, but hey,
Oh, with
maybe
the
it helps.
Lovins. Okay. Grandma
Man,
don't
let's
have
go
all your
shiver.
lady friends in here today.
Grumpy bones. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All your lady friends aren't in there today. Yeah.
But that's okay.
That's
Say
right.
some are better than none.
See you guys later.
Okay.
Bye, RJ. Love you, sweetie. Bye bye.
Going
See you
back to
later.
Mommy.
I still can't hit the right friggin' button. There we go.
Okay, Mama Mel.
Have fun.
Be careful.
Mine looks wackadoodle because I've been sweating so much, but I cut mine, what, I don't know, about a week and a half ago, something like that. Okay, now I need a little personal space here, y'all. I'm sandwiched between two cats. Get up out of my junk.
They all want their camera time and they all want mom space. Yeah, I gave him lovin's for everybody and sent him back on his way with mommy. He's been spending time in here with grandma, rolling all over the king size bed. Plenty of room.
And he can roll now. He can get up on his knees. He can climb up his mama like a monkey, using her hair as an anchor. And he can arc.
2 granddaughters and the dog tomorrow night. How old are the granddaughters? My granddaughter is 2. She'll be 3 in November.
Yeah, sometime late in the year. I can't remember exactly when.
God, I'm horrible. I can remember the day. It's the
He's having a brain
19th.
fart too.
Just the month. The month escapes me. I think it's the 19th of November.
Yeah, it is because she was born the same day my dad died, which is November 19th of 2003. Different year, but same day and date, or month and day. Hello, wildflower. Babysitting 2 granddaughters and a granddog. Have fun with that. That'll wear you out.
Oh, and your daughter's birthday was my stepmom's birthday was yesterday. So That's a lot of grandkids. I bet Lovita's I remember how many grandkids Lovita said she has. She got a lot. That doesn't counting great grandchildren. She got grandbabies for
She
days.
got a stampede.
But
I think she's got greats and great greats or something. Like that. She got a past 11, that's for sure.
mm-hmm.
I've got nieces and nephews all over the place, and grown. I mean, there was like 11 of them when I was like 13, 14 years old. Then when I got married, it almost doubled.
For everybody that I know on here, Miss Lovita, she got everybody beat when it comes to grandbabies.
Yeah, that family tree would be huge to draw out.
My friends know it. Mm-hmm. And it's got to be the good kind.
I'll just call you.
Okay. It's the deviled egg style.
That sounds good, deviled eggs.
Doesn't it though?
Yeah. We've got some boiled in the fridge. I might have to devil some of them.
But she's going to the grocery store and I'm having her pick up some potato salad from the deli.
Yeah, that's what I figured you were talking about. You want the big tub and you want the deviled egg style.
That's right. And
We usually get the original because, if we have deviled eggs, we don't want them tasting the same.
I don't have any eggs boiled. And I think we just got out of eggs.
We've been keeping a couple dozen around all the time just in case.
Well, I always get the 18 count.
Mm-hmm.
Large.
We just get whatever we can get because it's been pretty hit and miss. The only ones that I can eat are the England dust.
True.
You can't just eat just egg, whatever eggs. So, and they're out of them a lot of times. So we've been staying a carton ahead. Usually we have a carton and we've been keeping 2 just for timeline in,
Mm-hmm.
because there's times that we haven't been able to hit on any for like a month. So.
I like my eggs.
Me too.
Good protein.
Yeah. Well, I like boiled eggs just up in the fridge because then I can just grab one and eat it. Or cut one up and put it in my salad. Or cut one up and put it in my tuna salad,
Mm-hmm.
I like the convenience of boiled eggs in the summer. Not so much in the winter. It's a mood thing. But in the summer, yeah. I definitely like having boiled eggs on hand. But, I also occasionally like some eggs in the morning, for breakfast. So we try to just
Anybody got anything that they're working on or doing?
I'm still sitting here pondering. What I need to be doing is sorting.
Anybody got any plans for anything around the house that they're doing? Anything, something. Talk to me, folks.
You know what I got going?
Yeah, I do.
Trying to get the jewelry store, labeled, bagged up, blah blah blah, and trying to get my body to settle down here so that I can move plastic storage.
Well, Kim made a clay dragonfly, and she's working on a butterfly.
Oh, cool. Which technique did you go with? Are you doing the metal armature inside, or what are you doing? Or did you figure out a way to do it without that, or maybe just some wire support, or there's a lot of variables there. Inquiring crafty minds want to know. Why are you yelling in my ear?
Anybody, it's spring. Anybody, cleaning and rearranging a room, painting walls,
spring cleaning, yard projects, landscaping, sitting out on the deck making new yard art.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, I love hearing about people's projects and what they're doing, whether they're crafts or yard or even construction. Because, you know, I've done all of it.
contractor's child here.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of a handy, kind of, you know. I know enough about a lot of different things to be dangerous, but I don't know a whole lot about any particular thing, kind of deal.
Yeah.
You know, I've just kind of had to learn things as I go. And
Jack of all
Yeah.
trades, master of none.
yeah, there you go. I couldn't think of that. That was not coming out of my brain. Didn't put wire in it, not until I can get some, just working on technique and style. Well, that'll work. I mean, if you don't have like sheet, you could just use like some wire and, you know, just run it through, like run it across like the top two wings and then run it across for the bottom two wings, you know, and still do your little loopy bit. You know, if you're going to put the hanging hole on the head, you wouldn't have to use the sheet metal. You could still, you know, you could do it with just wire.
True.
They don't even have to be connected because once the polyclay sets, they ain't going to move anyways. They're just to, you know, add some stability and support, but they're not, you know, in such a way that, you know, you're going to have so much weight hanging off of it that you got to have, you know, it's got to be like all welded together or some shit. You know, it's just a little insect, you know, like hand-sized at most. Probably not even that big.
That was it. 25 grands and soon to have 32 great grandchildren. See,
Holy.
I'm like I said, of everybody that I have met, Lovita has everybody beat.
Lord have mercy. Man, I bet Christmas and birthdays and all that is a freaking nightmare trying to keep
You know
track of
what?
that.
I'll tell you right now, I would love to go down to Kentucky and be at a family reunion and see all them youngins running around.
Oh, Lord.
Just and just see just I miss huge family reunions.
Yeah.
You know,
We did family reunion when Dad was still alive. I never particularly cared for him. I didn't know any of these people. It wasn't like they were involved in my life. You seen them at the reunion once a year, you know? I took him. I would, you know, make food and stuff
uh-huh.
and take so that, you know, there was contribution. But yeah, after he passed, yeah, I was over it. Because I didn't know the people. They weren't in my life, you know. I didn't know who they were.
I did. I loved it. I loved family reunions. That's how I got to know my extended family. You know. Now, granted, sometimes I didn't keep up with all of them, but if I met them again later, even if it was out and about, you know, they might remember me or I would remember them. You know, because some folks stayed close or still were here in the area, others weren't. But then I would still, you know, they would see me or I'd see them and they're like, hey, you know, and then you remember me, I remember you. And, you know, we'd get talking and we'd reconnect.
Yeah. Mostly my family, at least my dad's side, there was never any family reunions or anything from my mom's side. Um, but when my dad's side, you know, because this was his land. This is, you know, his folks were born around here, you know, blah blah blah. Mom, she was born here, but it's because her folks were actually passing through. and grandma went into labor. So, that's the only reason mom was born here.
No.
She moved back here because she had family in a little town 5 miles from here after her husband died. And coming to town to shop and stuff like that, she ended up meeting my dad, and that's how they ended up, she ended up settling here. But
Mm-hmm.
this wasn't really her land,
Well, see,
but yeah, dad's reunions, they weren't the type of family that particularly cared. They just wanted to snoop. They just wanted gossip fodder is all they wanted. And I have zero tolerance for people like that. And they were all like that. I'm like, oh God, no. Uh-uh. So I was pretty
funerals
guarded.
are the only family reunion with my lot, says Malachi.
Yeah, there was a little bit of that. Um, I took my dad to a few funerals, but I didn't like stay in with it. I'd like go wait in the car, or call me when you're ready to get picked up, or depending on what it was. If it was just a friends and family visit, or was it that you followed to the funeral, or to the cemetery after, depending on what it was. But I'm not a funeral person. I don't do funerals. I don't do weddings. I don't do baby showers. None of that. Just not my thing. I've been to 2 weddings in my life. My brother's when I was a kid because I got drugged there, and my best friend's, and that's it. That's the only 2 weddings I've ever been to. Well, except my own, but it wasn't actually a wedding. It was just standing before Justice of the Peace and doing the spiel and saying I do, and
Oh
you
no.
know, go home, go back to cleaning house kind of deal.
I had a church wedding.
I didn't. If I was going to have a formal wedding, it would be an outdoor wedding. Um, you know, I'm not into all the fanfare.
But it was a simple
Yeah,
wedding.
yeah, that's what I would do. Is simple. It wouldn't be fancy, but yeah, that ain't gonna happen because yeah, I don't want to do it in my life. So yeah, no, I kind of got to have one of those. Um, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm not a social butterfly either, Kim. I can socialize, but it's not something that I have to have so much.
Hey, Anna.
I'm comfortable in my own skin. I'm comfortable, with my own
In all honesty,
entertainment, I
being in
guess. Is what you
huge
want.
crowds really does send me into a panic attack.
I
I
don't
can't
panic
handle
attack.
it.
I just go off into the fringes and kind of become a wallflower. People can come to
But
me and visit for a little while if they want, but yeah, I just don't like being huddled in a crowd. I feel like I'm a pickle stuck in the jar with everybody else, and it's kind of a claustrophobic thing for me. So more than, I mean, I can socialize. I just don't have to. I'm comfortable in my own skin. I'm comfortable. I don't need entertained. I don't need people around me to entertain me and keep me busy. You get people that they need people around them all the time. I'm not one of those persons. I'm perfectly fine
that's me, Kim.
myself doing the thing.
Um, the grocery store at times is enough to send me running. The the anxiety it hits.
Yeah, I don't
There,
get anxiety. I get frustrated.
oh
It's
no,
like get
I
the
have
out of my
complete
way.
anxiety attacks. I can't
Yeah,
breathe. The panic hits, and
yeah.
I gotta get the
I know
hell
a
out
lot
of
of
there.
I know a lot of people that have that issue. I don't have that issue. I just get frustrated from rudeness and you know stuff like that.
It
I'm
feels like the walls are closing in, the aisles are getting smaller and tighter, and I gotta leave. I can't breathe.
well. I mean, like people bump me with their cart. All they've got to do is just bump me with their cart, and they throw my back out, and which then in turn turns my right leg numb, and it wants to buckle.
Hmm.
Um, just a bump. It don't take much. I can burp and my back goes out. You know, it's just that tentative. or if I'm on the scooter,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to reach something or something like that. I appreciate that people want to help, but let me move forward. I don't need three of you leaning over me, getting in my space, trying to reach. It's like, let me scoot forward a little bit, and then But people tend to do that, and I don't like that. Stay out of my space. And this is well before Rona ever hit. I've just always been that way. So with Rona, yeah, my space group, it just got bigger. It's a 6 foot, so 12-foot diameter instead of like a six. It just kind of doubled to keep them at distance. I just don't like people having my personal space. Ugh, I've never cared for that. I don't like touchy feely people. Um, you have those that are always wanting to, put their hand on your back or put their hand on your shoulder or, stuff like that, and I'm just slipping away,
But like I just typed out in the chat, I was like, that's my kind of time. Sitting outside on the porch watching the kids play. Kids that actually enjoy being outside, running, playing outside in dirt and nature. That's my time. I love that.
Yeah, and I agree, Malachi. Yeah, I like my quiet time, my personal time, but I don't, I enjoy company now and again, but you know, I don't, um, I don't have to have it, but I do enjoy it. I mean, I love an open window day. I can sit here and create or whatever, and just kind of be in my own headspace, and I'm not interrupted. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I like my bubble time. When I can go into my bubble, and my favorite thing to do is create. You know,
See, that's why I so want to get. I would love to have a small deck out here on this mobile home where I could sit out there and have a little table and you know big enough where I could have a little bit of space where I could have something to drink and and my bucket, you know, and something to work on, you know,
hmm
and just enjoy the out of doors,
yeah,
you
I
know.
love that here. Except our big deck is on the sun side, and it gets too hot. I've got the screen door. I've got the storm windows to make it a closed-in porch where I can have the breeze and everything, have the privacy, um, but still be able to enjoy nature a bit more. And I would love to have a deck back on the other side
Hmm.
that's open. So if I want to, sit out in the open, I can.
See, what I missed is when I went every time I'd go to when I would go visit somebody that lived out of state. I'd
hmm
get up in the morning and I'd make a pot of coffee, or they'd get up and they'd already have the coffee made, and we'd go outside and sit every morning, enjoy our coffee, enjoy the morning, and just it was peaceful. It was heaven,
hmm
you know. And we'd have a little chit chat. We'd listen to the critters, the sound of the birds in the morning, the bugs, depending on where I was at, like when I was in Florida, I'd sit and watch the lizards and listen to the birds and, you know, what have you. Just sit there and drink my coffee and smoke a cigarette. It was fabulous. And I so loved it.
Yeah. I kind of enjoyed camping when I was young. I haven't been since I was young. I have
I
never
was
been
never a
camping. I've never been
camper.
camping in my adulthood. I've never been camping in my adulthood.
Went camping maybe once as a young adult. Didn't much care for it. It ended up raining. We were in an actual camper, but it was cold. It rained, windy. We went with a toddler. So, yeah.
Bad timing, you know? Yeah, the last time I went camping was the summer following the fifth, no, the spring of 5th grade, right before school let out. That was the last time. I haven't ever been camping in my adulthood. I think I would love camping, but yeah, it just never happened. I've went fishing in my adulthood, but I've never camped.
Oh, yeah. I love to go fishing.
I love fishing, but my shoulders won't let me. If a big one gets on the pole, I'm screwed.
See, somebody else is going to have to reel that bugger in for you.
Yeah, but a lot of times when I went fishing, I just went by myself because people don't like to go fishing with me because snakes like to find me and communicate with me. So yeah, when you have a timber rattler or a diamondback show up just wanting to have a conversation, usually the people around me are like, "Wah!" Makes it kind of hard to relax.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and I would imagine that camping would be much the same way. Wake up and try to open the camper or the tent in the morning, and yeah, they're lined up there. For whatever reason, snakes are drawn to me. They find me, they hunt me down, and they just want to hang
Just
out,
run off.
communicate. Yeah. Well, not even all of them can communicate. Not all of them are capable. They just hang out. They just want to be like near my energy, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. But yet, a horse will run the other way, eyes wide, run the other way from me. Yeah, my energies are very weird around animals. But they're the only one that ever runs away is equine. Now, I knew an ass that he was fine with me, a donkey. He was fine with me, but I don't know if all donkeys are that way because it's the only one I've ever petted. But horses, yeah, they don't want nothing to do with me. Maybe it's because, they sense I got snakes coming my way. I don't know. Anytime
Maybe.
I'm out in nature, here they come. Thankfully, I'm in an area here that we just don't really get much of that. I mean, garter snakes. I always have garter snakes in my yard.
Um, due to where we're at, I've seen a couple of timber rattlers here in the community because we do have woods in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we've had some rat snakes come in from the fields, but other than that, not really much in the way of snakes.
I've
In
heard
the
tale of copperheads around here. I've never seen one. I always thought they were more western Kansas, but I guess we do have some copperhead around here. Um, then we don't really. I don't know if we have timber rattler,
yeah,
but I know we have diamondback. But usually, if there's one there, there's the other. I don't know. I know we've got big rattlesnakes.
okay, Miss
Bull snake.
Lavia, much love, dear.
Bye, Lavita. Take care, honey.
We'll see you later, dear.
But otherwise, yeah, it's just like the little constrictors, like little garter snakes, or the bull snake. We probably got rat snake. I don't think we have like milk snakes or any of those, but we could.
I
I
was just
haven't.
talking right here, close to and in
Well, that's what I'm
community.
talking about. Is this region of the state?
I said we got water, just your common water snake, not that are close.
Yeah, we've got water snakes and we've got water moccasins. We got both of those. We got a buttload of water moccasin.
Yeah, we got water moccasins too, but I mean, we got your common water snake, the ones that are not
Yeah,
venomous.
they're just a bug eater constrictor. Yeah.
So, but no, there's all kinds of common everyday snakes running around here. But like I said, just here at the in that I've seen right here in our community, the trailer park community, I've seen
Yeah.
a couple of rat snakes and a couple of small timber rattlers.
Yeah, I don't know. Biggest thing, like if you're trying to fish, is turtles. We've got the regular snappers. We've got the leatherback snappers, and then all kinds of other turtles, box turtles, and all kinds of turtles.
Yeah,
I do not think we have the alligator snapper though here. I think those are further south. I don't think we have those. Be cool if we did though. I'd love to see one because yeah, they are awesome. Freaking dinosaur.
they are.
Put them together with the alligator gar, and I've caught a big one.
Hey, Bones.
Hey, Mr. Bones. Yep, we're two trailer park girls. Gals.
Quoting some Eminem there.
Never seen that in a bag of M&Ms myself. I got some coming from Carol though, so I can always look. Yeah, we had rain like that here yesterday, Malachi. It just come and go. One minute it'd be fine, the next minute it'd be pouring rain. Everything's saturated and soaked, and it's just chilly and cloudy today. And then we got rain again tomorrow. And for those of you who don't know, Kansas here.
And I'm just
A Kansas trailer hick. Come on, Steve. You can jump yourself up here. I'm not picking you up. You are a youngster.
I say the link is for StreamYard is pinned at the top. Anybody wants to come in,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be just us two.
Come hang out with the trailer trash. Well, if you're gonna stick my nose in my face, you're gonna stick your nose in my face, I'm gonna kiss it. So if you don't want your nose kissed, don't stick it in my face. You should know that well by now, my dear.
Rather have her nose in your face than her backside.
Yeah, I ain't kissing that. I'll blow on it,
Hey,
startle her, make it
let's
move.
go.
But yeah. Malachi's at work. Otherwise, she'd pop up, pop in with us. I think Malachi, he or she? I think it's a she. That's what I thought. Well, that's what they call them around here. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. I live in a park, and there are trashy people that live here.
There are some.
So, yeah, I don't think we are. I mean, we keep our yard clean and, mow it. And
Yeah, mine needs mowed again.
had one chick, it was in a rental just up the road here a bit, kind of. You go down like a half a trailer and then turn and go down a long road. And it was like 3 trailers up the long road, screaming, go at 200-300 feet at me, Dyke. And I'm like, nope, strictly dickly. You know, ripping the wrong chick. I wear short hair. I don't like sideburns, so I slice those off, you know. And I like sportwear. Apparently, it makes me look like a dyke. I don't care. I'm not interested in any. But yeah, if I was, I'm strictly dickly. But apparently, she didn't get the memo. I have no idea who she was. And I'm pretty sure that she was, you know, drunk on a skunk. So
Yeah.
who knows? They aren't here
Um,
anymore.
there's
They moved out. I don't know.
quite a
Like,
few that are down here. You never know which one is smoking crack or which one is uh, just smoking. You know what I mean?
yeah. And I think there is a fair bit of that here. Right now,
And of
this is a
course, you
huge
never know
part.
which one is the. I mean, I know a couple of them, which ones are just the drunks, but
Yeah. This is a huge park. It's actually, they call them two separate. It's Belmont and Belmont 2. Um, I'm in Belmont. I'm in the old park. Um, but there doesn't seem to be too much going on here in Belmont right now. But Belmont 2, it's the police a lot right now. So, um, not sure what's going on.
we
Um,
don't get the police. But
we
we
get a
tend to get
drive-through on occasion.
we get fire and rescue a lot.
Yeah, we get ambulances fairly frequently. But there's been kind of a lull with that and some changes of rentals and what have you. So I think the ones on this end that were medically frequent flyers have passed away or moved on. Something ended up in a home, or I don't know. But we don't have a lot of that on this end right now. So um, usually, you know, it's at least once a week, but we still have at least once a week a Popo drive-through where they come and drive through the loop and loop back
Hmm.
around and go up and go through the other loop.
They come through here, and it's required by the company that owns the mobile home park.
Oh, to do drive-throughs?
They do
Yeah.
drive-throughs because they go through and they check all the tags on your cars to make sure that they're still
Legal.
legal.
Yeah, they don't do that here. If they see they'll do a pullover, but they don't like drive through here and check those. They just don't do that here. They just, you know, wait until they can get you on a different violation or whatever and then pull you over. They don't come banging on your door and say, your tag's not up to date.
Oh no, they don't do that here. What they do, they put a sticker on your car, and they also let the office know who's out of date, and you'll get a notice that you have so much time to get your
Get it updated.
shit,
Yeah.
get your shit legal, or they will have it towed. Then you have towing fees on top of it.
Well, on the application for the park, when we bought this place, there was statements to that effect, but it's never been enforced that I have seen, and we've been here. Well, in end of May, we will have owned, but we actually moved in 4th of July weekend
Yeah.
8 years ago. So yeah, so it'd be 8 years that we've lived here in July, but 8 years that we've owned at the end of this month because we bought it on the 31st of May and moved in 4th of July weekend, and that interim time between, I did a lot of work on this place, and you know, I cleaned top to bottom,
Mm.
and was making it pet proof, and I had to like install a new front door and repair some flooring and that kind of stuff before we moved in. It was a fixer upper.
Yeah. Well, we've got a lot of youngsters that live out here that I know personally. So, uh, so they're good kids. And then there's some older folks that I know personally that are out here. They're good folks. And then there's some that are out here that I'm just like,
Well, this park, when it was originally put in, you had to own. And sometime from then, which was in the early to mid 90s,
Yeah.
sometime they opened it up to rentals, and that's when the riffraff came in. But we own. A lot of people here own, but
Yeah.
there is a fair few rentals. But some of the rentals have been turned to own because they own several parks here in town. They own all but two, and there's like 9 or 10 parks here in town.
Oof.
And one of the parks, the one directly behind their office, was being closed and the land being sold to a large company that has been like remodeling downtown and putting in lofts and all that kind of crap. And they thought they'd just be able to move all the trailers out, put them in the bare spots in the various parks that they have. But I think all but one of the trailers was too old. You can't wheel it out. You know, there's a timeline of how old a trailer can be, that they won't allow you to hook it on a hitch and pull it out. They're afraid it'll come apart on the street, block the street for days while they're trying to, so they don't allow that. And it has to be inspected before as well.
Yep.
But so yeah, all but one of the trailers in that entire park could be pulled out.
See, and
Otherwise,
that's it. Malachi says we don't call them trailers; we call them holiday homes, and some of them are so nice. I would love them. The newer ones, yes, some of them are freaking amazing and beautiful, but the older ones are ghastly.
looking a little
Now,
manky.
mm, now mine is a 2005, 2006, so mine's not super old, and the interior could use a touch up. It's all
An update.
cosmetic,
Yeah.
you know. It could use. Mine's not a modular. It's a trailer.
Mine's
Uh,
classified as a modular because it's a double wide. It comes in 2 parts.
uh,
I think that's the terminology. I'm brain farting on terminology today.
but yeah, mine's a trailer. It's a mobile home. If you put the wheels back on it, it's a mobile home.
Yeah, it goes.
Uh, and yeah, there's no space here to put where mine sits. You really have no space to put decks on
Same
them.
here. I'm a double wide on a single wide lot, so I can stand on my deck and spit on my neighbor side of his house. Because yeah, there's a double wide log jammed into a single wide slot.
But yeah, me personally, where I'm situated and where my mobile home is located right here in the lot, nah, um, it just isn't happening. Nah.
Yeah. Put it to you this way: the deck on the front, the deck on the back. There was just enough room for a push mower to get past, as in yard width. Yeah, it's a tight fit.
The kid next door, one of my other children that's not biologically mine, his back door, where his steps are, technically, his steps are so steep that if they would have came out where they should be, so that they're not as steep, they would be on
In
where
the neighbor's yard.
They'd be in my yard, which is on top of, would be on the public sidewalk that cuts
Yeah.
through the community.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
Awkward.
only have one sidewalk that cuts the length of the community from where the office is all the way to the end of the community. And it's right in front of my home.
Yeah.
And like I said, his steps out of his back door are so steep that they're they're just like right up against the concrete.
Yeah. Well, like here, there's two roads. One cuts the full length, and then it curves and takes you out onto the old highway.
Mm-hmm.
The other one only goes like halfway, and then curves and goes back to the long one. But on the other end, you know, instead of tying the two, there's two cul-de-sacs. There's two, you know, you got
Yeah,
trailers, around a cul-de-sac.
but it's
Um,
so it's so effed up out here.
yeah, this is weird where they decided to expand, and there's more room for a third, but they've
Uh-huh.
never done it. Yeah,
Well,
they own
see,
the
back in
field.
the day, originally this place was not a mobile home park.
Yeah.
This place used to be, before it became a mobile home park, was a campground, and
Oh,
then it
like
was,
Winnebago for like Winnebagos and shit.
yeah, then it was retrofitted and was turned into a mobile home park way back,
Yeah.
way back.
Well, this park was put in the early '90s. This trailer that I have is one of the first that was put in. It's a '94 model, and I think the park was put in '92, '93. Um, I think it opened in late '93 or early '94, and this is in '94. I mean, they when they started putting them in, they put the one in on the corner,
Uh-huh.
the one next to me, and then this one. So it was like the third one wheeled in,
Yeah,
you
this
know.
place has been around since the 50s.
Yeah,
And like I said, it was a campground. You could put in, just pull in your camper, your Winnebago, your Silverliner, whatever,
yeah.
and
Your pop up.
yeah, your pop ups. So, that's what it was. And then the place was retrofitted and people, put in mobile homes. It was bought out and they put in mobile homes. Mine is warm in the winter.
Mine is to a degree. It does need windows replaced. The walls are thick enough on this one to put in regular casement windows. But for whatever reason, they did the double storm window, the inside storm window, the outside storm window. I so want to get rid of those because that would up the R value significantly on
Uh,
this place.
because
That
mine
is
is newer,
reaching R
I
value.
have the newer double casement windows.
And that's what we want to put in. And the walls are thick enough for it.
Yeah,
Some
mine.
trailers, they aren't thick enough for casement windows, but
No, they're
yeah,
not. Mine. I have the 6-inch um walls.
yeah, yeah. We've got basically standard construction walls. So yeah, we could do casement windows. Problem is the windows that are on here are long, skinny ones, which was super popular in the '90s. They're less than 2 foot from the floor. Um, I want to. It needs to be resided. What I would like to do is change that and put in more standardized, shorter windows
Hmm.
so that you can put a sofa in front. It's not going to be blocking so you can't open the windows. Um, and that would make it more affordable. I wouldn't have to do custom casement. I could do, standard. Just put in, go look, see what the standards are, and that's what, we go with. That way it would only be, $50, $60 a window. The screen that we have on here, the double storm windows, they're $50 a piece, and I could do casement with a screen for about the same price, have a far higher R value, do the insulated easy clean windows,
Mm-hmm.
and just build up and fill in, um, where they were. There's sheetrock that needs to be replaced around them and stuff in some of these anyways, so it's not going to be that big of a deal just to replace sheetrock and stuff in here,
Mm-hmm.
and make it look right.
I see.
Um, these long ones just bug the hell out of me. I don't like them. I'd rather have a shorter window so I can put furniture in front of it. It limits what you can do organizing and your layout and stuff. When you have these big old long windows, you don't need long windows. It was one of those fads in the 90s with mobile homes that you just scratch your head at. And it's like, what were they thinking? You know? Yeah, I've seen some of that. I've seen some of that Malachi.
Same here.
If
I've watched people change out vans and schoolies and stuff.
yeah, if my body wasn't as broken down as it is, I could do that. I could do all of that. I know how to do that. You know. But the problem is yeah, my body won't let me swing the hammer like I used to, or a lot of those things. It's kind of hard to swing a hammer when both of your shoulders are shredded and just a couple swings, and it's going to light up, and you're going to be in a sling for 2 weeks trying to get it straightened out. Doesn't make it very energy efficient and effective to be able to do this stuff. And then I can't like lift the windows and hold them up, put them in the pocket, and all that kind of stuff either now because of the spine. So I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Unless I can like somehow save up the money on a fixed income to pay to get it done. And the programs that they had available for that kind of thing, yeah, they're not very friendly around here.
Yeah. Trying to get winterization is what would be fabulous if you could get it.
I had winterization done 5 years ago. You know what they did? One little patch on the floor, and they did this test and that test and this test and that test, and it qualified to get things done, but they never did them. They just didn't.
Really.
Malachi, I have a permanently luxated patella in one knee. I'm bone on bone in every joint in my body. I have a hip that needs replaced, a knee that needs replaced, an elbow that needs replaced, two shoulders that need replaced, and a spine that needs fused, and I can't get any of it done. I'm not a candidate for replacement surgery because of autoimmune and conditions that I have that would attack the replacement joint, would consider it foreign and attack it. So I'm not a candidate to get any of it replaced. So, me crippled up is my new norm. And with my eyes, to be honest, I need my windows tinted. I can't like open a curtain and just enjoy a little bit of sunlight because the UVs are too strong, and I've got autoimmune attacking my vision. I've already lost part of my vision in my right eye. Um, and I'm hypersensitive to direct sunlight. I have to wear dark sunglasses and all this crap. Um, but I miss being able to just have my curtains open and the sun shining in. And, I feel like a freaking mole. One of my windows are solar panels that keep the house cool and warm. Plus, each window has a plug to use electric plus solar on my roof. My electric bill is zero. Edison pays me at the end of the year. Yeah, that'd be great, but they don't install that on trailers here. Solar. I'm not all that much older, Malachi. I am 52. And I have been disabled since I was officially 36, but actually since I was about 28. It was 28 when they tried to put me in a wheelchair. And I fought it until my mid 30s, and my doctors literally forced me to apply for disability. Said, you have to. So that was when I was 36. So, and I definitely don't look 52. I look rode hard, put away wet. Real bags and pallid skin and scars from a skin condition, and yeah,
She's right there with us. She's in her mid-50s.
yeah. I don't look mid 50s though, not even close.
And
I'm
I'm
3
only
years.
52. No, I'm 51. Fuck, how old am I, Willow? I just turned 51.
Yes, you just turned 51. And I will turn 53 in September.
And I do not look 51.
Yeah, but they don't put them in Midwest. They won't put them here. California
Yes,
is
you
different.
did.
They won't put them here.
All right. I will be right back, folks. I need to do an unload reload.
Okay, dear. I had the swelling, pain, knee stuff in my late teens, early 20s. My degenerative joint disease started with puberty, as did a skin condition that causes me to carry copious amounts of staph that likes to attack things. Puberty for me was age 9. I started my menses at age 7. Um, and pretty much the joint degeneration started then. And it's progressed all this time. By the time I was 20, I had a bone spur overgrowth already beginning. I took a series of 3 falls in, I think it was January 2001, and mass bone spur overgrowth from the trauma of the impacts then ensued. And yeah, that really started to tear things up. And it also caused, one of the falls also caused the paddles in my butt, the little bone paddle things. They both dislocated. One of them broke. Um, and the trauma to the lower spine. Um, I have Tarlov, Tarlov cysts in my spinal cord. So basically, I have grape clusters, large ones, in my lower lumbar and full sacral region of my spine. Um, Tarlov cysts are not like general edemic fluid, they're spinal fluid. And you do not, under any circumstances, want one of them to pop because, yeah, your spinal fluid will drain out. And we can all know that doesn't go well. So I have to be super careful about calling and popping one of those. I do not get spinal injections in the lower area, although I very much could use them for the risk of them puncturing one. There's just, my medical is very complicated, but there's a whole lot going on. I can do some coconut oil. I can't overdo. The body wants to not like it very much. I use topical gels on a lot of the joints if they get pissy, either arnica or poison ivy. But I have to be very careful with the poison ivy gel because my sister's highly allergic, so I can't bump something and leave a smear of that behind and then her touch it. Yeah, it's not pretty. So if I use that, I have to rub it in thoroughly or I have to wrap it until it soaks in. I've got sciatica, I've got osteoarthritis, I've got bursitis. There's just a whole lot going on. Arnica is also good for bruises. If you get bruises, put that on, and it minimizes the bruising. The quicker you can get it on the site, even before you see bruising, put it on, because it will stop all the little vessels or whatever that got broke that caused the purpling and the bruising. It'll close them up. It's like a stop bleed almost. It'll close those up and prevent so much of your blood escaping into your tissue, so it heals way faster, because you don't have to wait for that to dissipate, because it takes a while. And that pressure, you don't have that if you put arnica on right away. I keep arnica gel around. I just bought a big bottle. Got it, I think, last week, because Sis also rubs my back down with it. In the winter, I use arnica oil. She rubs me down with arnica like massage oil, but I can't use the oils in the summer. I don't like the grease pig feeling kind of thing when I'm sweaty, so we use gel. Because of the skin condition, I can't use lotions, creams. It has to be at most an ointment, or like a gel or an oil. I cannot use like creams, lotions, because my skin does not like it. The skin condition I have is called hidradenitis suppurativa. And it's a progressive one throughout life, destroying your sweat follicles, your sweat glands, your also known as the apocrine glands. Your body, basically a short circuit in the brain. Usually when you sweat, your body purges toxins from your pores. Mine doesn't do that. Mine keeps them, and till they get infected, and then they erupt with staph, which now is not one form, it is two. I don't know where I got the other one, but I got it. They suspect probably from physical therapy, or a medical facility, because I don't like go to hotels. I don't do any of that stuff. So my risk exposures for anything like that are extremely minimal. But anyways, I got it. So now I have two forms of staph that I carry, and they like to attack things. I had a gallbladder surgery. They attacked the surgical site and pretty much ate the stitches, and my gut came apart, and I had to have massive hernia surgery a little over a year later. And that's why they don't want to do surgery on me and try joint replacement or spine fusion, anything like that, for risk of the infection. My current pain specialist is wanting to put leads on my spine to do one of those pain machine things that tells my brain that I'm not hurting, and the concern with the leads being embedded in, it's very questionable as to whether or not they will be able to do that either. So it is what it is. I can function pretty good up until the point when the spine blew, and the level of pain that I live with is extensive. Even my doctors don't know how I'm still mobile. I'm barely mobile, and it's becoming less and less all the time, but I am still mobile. Considering they tried to put me in a chair in my late 20s, that's a lot of tenacity. But the bid that I got today is to modify my bathroom to accommodate handicap accessibility, because I am looking at a chair. It's not if, it's when. But it is what it is. It's just more challenging. The spine was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back, literally, in regards to my pain tolerance and being able to still function. And do the things that I like to do, like construction. Can't do that anymore. But it ain't going to top me. Thank you, Malachi. That's all right. I'm good. Like I said, I don't let it stop me.
We just do what we can.
And that's all anybody that has chronic, medical and pain, that's all anybody can do. And I mean, you can ask Tina. We've hung out on like Facebook, and she's seen me run around the house doing shit and doing this and doing that and sorting this and shuffling that. And she's seen it. I don't let it stop me.
We stop, we take breaks, and
Yep. Have down days if need be, let the body kind of recoup. She does the same thing. She was going through a bunch of stuff and getting a shelf put up, or a shelving unit put up there in her bedroom, and sorting through a bunch of stuff and getting it into shoe boxes so she could label it and stuff in regards to like her jewelry and crafty tidbits. At the same time, I was finishing up sorting and going through my entire doll collection, all the clothes, all the shoes, everything, and culling that down and consolidating it to get it into one place and in a place that it would fit, so that it's out of the way for the next phase of what I'm trying to do, which is finish a reorganization that I started before my back blew over 3 years ago. It just literally got stopped in its tracks, and the house looks like a friggin' warehouse. I'm tired of it. So I will fight through the pain to get this shit done. I want it done. I want the office moved. I want my craft room back. I want my bedroom finished, finally. So I'm pushing through. I want the living room finished, finally. So pain or no pain. It might feel like somebody's literally got a hold of my spine, is like trying to rip it out when I have to move something, but I have it braced. I wear a full TSLO brace and put my knee brace on and use the sliders instead of lifting, and just, I just do what I got to do. One way or another, it's going to happen. Hey,
well,
Mr. Jim.
hello, Mr. Jim.
Man, you got some good deals on JJ's today. Turquoise and sterling that just needs minor repairs, and turquoise to make other things, and he got some good shit. That bag of little stabilized cabs, man, oh man, I wanted that. I've got a turquoise bead embroidered project that I've been wanting to do, and I have not been able to get a hold of the turquoise cabs that I need to finish the layout that I'm going to bead around. And it is driving me batshit. And I seen those, and I was like, oh my god. And yeah, they shot out of the roof, I think, before I even got a bid in. I was like, son of a bitch. And they were just the right size too, like half an inch or smaller. And nice, clean, uniform ovals. Damn. Did you get those, or did Gianna get those? Undrilled. Yeah, I don't need drilled. If I need them drilled, I can drill my own, but I don't need them drilled.
Hi, Robin.
I'd have to get my sketches out to see exactly how many, and stuff. But yeah, drive me nuts. And the prices, I can't afford the prices. Disability, small income. You don't remember whether you got them or Gianna got them. I think you did. I think Gianna went out. But yeah, I think I've pretty much got the other cabs that I want to use. I just need some little
old age.
little turquoise ovals, or they can be the wider or the narrower, or in between. They're like petals on a flower kind of thing, or like half of the crescent kind of look. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Jim. They're going to go around a larger stone. That's why I want them small. And I just haven't had any luck getting them. So many supplies are just unavailable. Have you ever, I don't know if you bead weave, Mr. Jim, but yeah, just go to like a random site like Fire Mountain Gym. Check delicas the Japanese Miyuki delica beads, the seed beads. Just go look. I mean, you might have 10 colors that they actually have a little bit left. Might even not have that now. But yeah, everything's sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out, unavailable, 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 because they can't get them in because of the current state of the nation. They can't get them in. I am so glad I stocked up on delica beads before that happened. Oh my God, I'd go nuts. Oh, that'd be awesome, Mr. Jim. And I don't want like, God, what is it? It's not Snow White. What is it? The perfect turquoise. Um, the unmatrixed perfect. I don't want that.
She
I
likes
like,
matrices. She likes
I,
the vein.
yeah, I like low grade turquoise. I like the browns and stuff in there. I like that earthiness. I don't want perfect turquoise.
So what
When I
are
look
you
for
up to,
turquoise.
Miss Robin?
Hello, Robin. Yeah, I want like finished cabs, small, polished cabs. But I like the earthiness in them. I don't want that perfect turquoise, like that. I don't know. Snow White is the only word that's coming, but I know that's not the right one. That perfect stuff. I don't want that. I want the organic, uh, with the matrix in it, stuff like that. But I do want, smooth, polished, uniform cabs. I'm gonna be gluing them in place on like leather. So, hello, Papa J. Yes, I seen that too. That sucks.
A Cincinnati chili dog.
I had a slice of pizza earlier, but I still got the munchies. That's been what, 3 hours ago? 2 hours, something like that. Yes, please do, Mr. Jim. You've got my email, and I think I've got you on Facebook. You've got my real name, which is what my Facebook is, and same avatar as I have here right now. So
I just
I'm
had
pretty
a
sure you've got me
little.
on Facebook because you sent me invoices on Facebook a couple of times. I know I've got you on Facebook. So whatever, email, whatever. Or I'll just show up or you'll find me, whatever.
We had. I just had a little bag of cookies.
Mm. Yeah, cookies are kind of sounding good. Cookies and milk. I did when I went and pulled the chat, and I shared her out too. But yeah, that sucks, Papa J. I mean, shit. What's the last thing you need? Them trying to suck another, 70s-ish dollars out of a fixed income budget. It just don't work. But I know how you
No, it
feel.
doesn't. I was like,
The same day you posted that, Papa J, I got my valuation on the trailer, and they've jacked the value up. Now, mind you, this just happened 2 years ago. It's supposed to go down in value, after that. No, they jacked it up another 2 grand. This house is not worth nearly 20,000. It needs major work. But they're not looking at that. They drive by, oh, double wide here, slap 20 grand on it. No, hell, we only paid 14.5 for it, and I thought that was high, but it was all we had. It was all that was available, and we could swing it, so we grabbed it. Considering it's a fixer-upper, yeah, I thought it was a little steep, but pretty limited choices and a small window of time. So we just had to roll with it. Designer challenge. Oh yeah, I'd love to do something like that. Do you have like a video with the details? Because I'm not recollecting the details.
I've had chili in my cinnamon in my chili before.
I always put a little bit of cinnamon in chili. It heightens flavor. It's like a little bit of cinnamon and chocolate, how it heightens flavor. Okay, I'll go check, Mr. Jim. Are you on YouTube or Facebook? Yeah, I'd love to dig my teeth into a beady, crafty project right now. I'd love to. It'd be something for me to work on, something to focus on between all the other crazies I got going on.
YouTube, he says.
Okay. I'll go check. After we're done here, I'll go check. That way I can see the details, see if it's something I can manage financially and brain-wise, because, you know. I make good chili, y'all, which a lot of other people do too, but considering dad liked mine better than mom's, that said something. Mom's very good. But yeah, I came back from Nashville with a little wifely training, and he'd ate. I made a huge, what are they called, Dutch oven
Uh-huh.
of stew on the stove, old style. Didn't have a crock pot. And I thought, you know, because the folks were coming over for supper, I thought I'd have that, and that'd be enough to, you know, like have for, you know, something the next day. Hell no. Dad ate 4 huge bowls. He about cleaned that freaking Dutch oven out. It was a big Dutch oven. You know, it was one of them, you know, the big ones from the 80s.
I
I just
like
couldn't
chili
stand it.
spaghetti.
If I'm going to have chili on something,
Hi, Miss Carol.
it's going to be on a burger or it's going to be on a baked tater. Hey, Carol. Links at the top. Come in, yak it up with us if you want. You can come in too, Mr. Jim, Mr. J, whatever. Come join us. Oh, yeah, I love chili on a hot dog too. I go to Sonic, I love the chili dog.
Chili cheese dog.
Yeah.
Extra onion for me.
Uh-huh. That too. Yep. Ain't nobody going to get near me after I eat a chili dog. Oh, Lordy Pete. I mean, I'll load up a chili dog and need a bigger bun.
Open to all, 35 days to finish. Open to crafts to jewelry as long as it has stones, cabs, or beads in it.
Well, that's my ilk, so not a problem. Hi, honey.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just got out of work.
Still boxing boxes from last week. Oh, Lord, that was a huge load, man.
Ripped my throat out.
Hey, but you got all the stuff for nothing. The majority of what you sold was you did a dumpster dive.
And I pretty much gave it all away.
Well, you did low prices because it was larger items. I mean, shipping, you know, everybody knew that shipping, but it didn't stop me. I had a feeling when you emailed me, it was tentatively like, is she gonna, you know, and I was like, yeah, invoice me.
Well, I just wanted to be clear that, this is what
Oh, I
the
know.
shipping was.
Yeah,
And
I know.
you still
I
want
just
them.
I got a feeling from it that you were tentative, like,
Yeah.
you know, or is she
Yeah.
gonna, renege, or any of them that bought a bunch of it, but shit, no, I knew.
I'm happy to get it the hell out of my house.
Yeah. Well, like Jessica's, um, it was pretty hefty shipping too, but it was worth it to me,
Yep.
and she sent me the amount and I popped right into PayPal and paid her. So, she doesn't know how to invoice. So, but, so I just popped in that and it was also, benefit type thing. So I just went and
Yep.
paid it. And
I'll
I got the stuff the other day.
probably put some more. I've got some
You gonna fill bare spot?
I've got some stuff that that didn't sell that I'll probably put up this week, but there's also a lot of Easter eggs. The
Yeah,
the
you didn't even
hollow,
get to those. Yeah, the candy eggs, the filler eggs.
yeah, like I showed you
Yeah,
after. Yeah.
yeah. I just need little ones. I'm
Don't
gonna
have
use them.
little ones.
I'm gonna use them as a base and bead over them. I need to look. I think I might have a few in my wood supplies, my wood turnings. I just haven't
Oh,
been
yeah.
able to get to them to see or to get anything. They're buried in the storage room right now. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
bead weave over them and make a basket of eggs that are bead woven.
Oh, wow.
Do the peyote stitch bead weaving or the lattice, weave and that kind of stuff on them and do the different colors and all that. I'm gonna bead weave a basket of eggs as part of my decor.
What a cute idea.
Well, you know me, I'll bead weave anything. Give me a pretty rock and I'll bead weave it. You know.
Well, did you see Mr. Jim? He's got this craft jewelry
I
thing going
know.
on.
I know.
Yeah,
He's putting
he was
influenza
just
guys
telling
in
us
his
about
group.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as long as it has stones, cabs, or beads on it, and he'll even supply, what did he say, the cabs?
I don't remember. I
Stone.
think
It says open to all, 35 days to finish, open to crafts to jewelry, as long as it has stones, cabs, or beads in it. And he is supplying the
yours.
stones for free.
Wow. So if you had some turquoise little cabs,
Yep.
I could do the project that I've had in my mind for over a year, or the
Go for it.
challenge if I could get the turquoise.
So
Ooh.
that's why he was saying,
Talk to Mr.
show up.
Jim.
He's doing his thing at 7:30.
Him the man.
And that's why I said that is awesome, Mr. Jim.
Yes, it is. How's
7:30.
Tim feeling?
How is Tim feeling? Like shit.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's been having it rough. To the
But
point
yeah.
he's so miserable that it's challenging to take care of the baby for too long.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and he loves taking care of the baby. Okay,
I
tomorrow night. I'm
know.
going to write that down, Mr. Jim, so I don't forget, because I've been addlebrained as hell lately. Mr. Jim.
So, can you say what's wrong with him, or?
I have no idea. He goes tomorrow to have that nerve induction test thing done.
Yep.
He goes back and sees the ear, nose, throat doctor next month, as well as the neurologist.
Does he have vertigo?
He does have some vertigo going on.
Ugh, I know what that's like.
But he's
And
just
he's
really
got vertigo
off.
and his shakes, and that cough. And his energy. His energy's tanked.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jessica.
And his mood is tanked.
Oh,
He's just
his what?
really having.
I mean, he still talks to his therapist / counselor, whatever you want to call her, weekly.
Hello, Jessica. I
But
got my
he's
goodies,
just not.
girl.
He's not right.
Hmm.
Yeah.
There's something going on in the head that.
I
Well,
personally think that he needs to be re-examined. I think he needs to have another CAT scan or MRI done.
Yeah. He needs a full reevaluation.
He needs to be reevaluated. I think there's something else or something new going on.
Yeah.
That's my own personal opinion.
Oh my God. Well, you give him my love.
I will, dear. He's not home right now. He's down the street. It's Tuesday.
Yeah, he's down taking care of Ari.
Ah,
Ari is the 2-year-old toddler little girl. She's a darling.
Yeah.
it must be hard for him to be watching her too.
She's not as difficult as the baby.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's articulate and mobile, and
She can, with the exception of, and really not even that, changing her diaper, getting up and giving her a drink and getting her a snack.
Yeah, and age-wise, she's not far from getting potty trained anyways, so
Yeah.
she's kind of right on the cusp of that, age-wise.
Thanks for stopping in, Malachi.
Take
Yes,
care,
thanks for coming.
Malachi.
Thanks for coming, Mr. Jim. He's getting ready for pool league.
Too.
Yeah, he's got to go get ready for pool league.
Yep, it's getting ready for
Ooh.
pool league.
Good luck, Mr. Jim. Hey, Papa.
Yeah, Papa J is, I don't know if you're on him with Facebook, but
There he is.
he's got a couple of new heart medications that they've got him on, and they're working, and they jacked the price up on him.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what?
It sucks. You don't do that to fixed income.
No.
Oh, I'm
Just-
wore out.
Yeah.
Making all them phone calls wears you out.
The mental stress is just,
Yeah, the brain just gets freaking fried.
well, what I found out was,
the furious part.
what I found out was after talking to 7 different people with my insurance who all had such a thick foreign accent that you could barely understand them,
Ugh.
that because my cardiologist put me on these 2 new meds that are non-generic and they're high cost, they're over $500 each.
Yeah, designer, quote unquote.
Even with what the insurance pays and my copay has thrown me into the infamous donut hole, which I have not had to deal with for my last 4 years of Medicare because I've never been on this expensive of a medicine. So that's the cause of the increase. It's not.
You might have to talk to your heart doctor and see about the generics.
There is no generic for what I need.
They're that new. Oh man.
Yeah, there is no generic. I mean, like the blood thinner, there are other blood thinners, but the one that he needs it to, the things he needs it to do, can only be the Xarelto.
Yeah.
The same thing with the other medicine, the Jardiance. There is no generic of Jardiance.
Yeah, they haven't
Xarelto
been around
and
long
Jardiance,
enough
they
yet.
are both very new.
Yeah.
And there are other forms of the Jardiance similar to the Jardiance that they tried me on one, just trying to save money, but it ended up being the same cost. So they put me back on the Jardiance because it's more effective.
Yeah.
So I just get to deal with it.
That's terrible.
Just making major adjustments to the budget.
There's got to be a way somehow to get assistance. I mean, I know you fell through the cracks with the pharmacy.
I did find out this morning that I can actually, now that I'm under HUD housing, I can, on my next lease renewal next year, I can present all these expenditures, all my copays, all that, for additional deductions from my yearly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Whereby I may be able to get a rent decrease.
Yes, you
Yes.
can.
Yes, I would report them ahead of time.
Yeah. So,
Because, they might, some of the HUD programs that you normally like renew every year,
yeah.
they're kind of doing monthly reassessment if need be, if something like that comes up because of the financial state of things.
Yeah, well, this apartment I'm in now is my first one that's been HUD funded. The other was through a state agency.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's advantages to HUD, and I would check with them and see. You've had this significant change, and you need to update your record.
Right.
some of the HUD programs are doing that now instead of making you
Right.
wait till the next year.
I'm going to submit all of that, all of my pharmacy records, plus all of my Amazon
Out of
records
pocket.
of other medical supplies that I have to buy. Basically,
Yeah, all your out of pocket.
All your out of pocket. Make sure you
Everything
got
you're
your
out of pocket.
receipts highlighted,
Um,
etc.
Do you get food benefit at all?
Not yet. I'm applying for it again. I got it years ago when I was out of work and didn't have any insurance. That was before I became disabled, and
Yeah.
I was able to get benefits then. But at one point, I couldn't get them because when I was still getting unemployment, $540 a week threw me $20 over the baseline limit, so they refused
Yeah.
for $20.
Yeah.
They will. When you get set up with that out of pocket expenses on medical supplies, you turn that in each year with your renewals,
Yeah.
and you get a bonus bump. And if it's more than 35 a month, it gets you a bonus bump. If it's 50 more or more, you get maximum. You get maximum food benefit for an individual, which currently is $206 a month.
Oh, yeah.
For this state. I don't know if it varies state to state. I think it's federal though, so I think it's across
Yeah.
the board.
I'm not sure
But
what it's
yeah,
going to
you
be.
turn in out of pocket. Yeah.
But
A lot of
luckily,
people
it's
don't know they
easy.
do that,
Luckily,
though.
it's easy. Just print all that stuff off online. So
Well, I'm just saying a lot of people don't know they do that. They don't exactly share that.
yeah,
But if you turn it in with, it's there and it will be considered. If you haven't put the application in yet, turn that in with
yeah,
your initial application. This is my out-of-pocket medical expense. Just
yeah.
put it
No,
in
I
there.
haven't.
Yeah,
Haven't
because they
done
do ask you for your medical, what your out of pocket expenses are for medical.
Yeah, I remember all that. So.
At least the
Oh,
one
Even
here,
so
they don't
much
tell
as
you
your
that.
aspirin.
huh?
Even so much as aspirins.
Oh yeah.
Aspirins, Band-Aids, Q-tips, cotton balls, wipes, any of that, every bit of that.
Mhm.
Your alcohol swabs for checking for your
Mhm.
diabetes, everything.
Yep.
I went to the doctor this morning. My
Yes.
A1C last time was 6.4. Today it's 5.4.
Congratulations.
That was
That's,
That would
17
that's
pounds that I lost.
that's
that
better
puts
than
you
mine.
below
I went from
pre-diabetic
6.0
line.
to I went from 6.0 to 5.6. So you did better than me.
Hey, I went last week when I went to the doctor, mine went from 7.1 down to 6.3.
That's good.
Hey,
That's
And
good.
I went from being 279 pounds to 251.
yeah.
Awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Who's
Fortunately,
good
my
now?
A1Cs are going up.
Ah! Yeah, my blood pressure was like 112 over 64. I'm like, oh my God, that's amazing. She was real happy with me.
Yeah.
They're
But
happy
they're
with
still
me,
not
but
happy with
everything
my blood
but
pressure.
my A1C. My A1C keeps going all over the place, and it's not diet.
It's because you're on your
It's the
damn steroids.
steroids. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all the
it'll
steroids.
do it. But I
Between the
read that
injections and the inhalers and the oral
on
and
Facebook,
the
Jay.
nebulizer. I'm getting a lot of steroid.
That's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried the they have a prescription program sometimes through the not the pharmacy, but through the drug manufacturer who makes it, if it's Wyeth or
Oh yeah, I've been through them already. I don't qualify, especially
If you
like
have
the Jardiant. The Jardiants. Once I answered the question, yes, I'm on Medicare. They said goodbye. Get the hell off our website.
Yep, it's
yeah,
supposed
but
to
you're
be there
on
to help.
Medicare.
Yeah,
Huh?
you're on
You're on
Medicare. You don't
Medicare.
qualify.
Yeah, I'm Medicare with Aetna for my Part B and D coverage. So
And
Yeah,
the Aetna won't take care of it.
no, because like I said, the reason was the two expensive medicines have thrown me into what's the donut hole, and that everybody has to suffer with that.
yeah,
And, it's
Medicare
like-
don't.
and I just didn't realize how bad it was going to be, because for the last 4 years I haven't had expensive medications. I've never even reached the donut hole.
Mm.
Yeah.
Never got near it.
Yeah, the donut hole's like a big black hole.
Oh, yeah, it is.
In the Medicare program. It needs to be taken out. It needs to be gone.
Yeah.
If you make said number of income
Yep.
or less, it just needs to go away.
Yeah, because I'm working up a spreadsheet now to see how long it's going to last. They can't say, but basically it looks like it's going to be 3 months at this high rate. And once I reach 7,050 expenditure, it'll drop back down to where I only pay 5% of the cost. So instead of what I've been paying, $47 for each of those prescriptions, has now gone up to, 170 and 186. When I reach 7,000, I'll drop back down to like maybe $10 or $15 each.
Yeah.
So,
On your supplemental, have you applied for discounted premium?
well, on the Aetna, when I first applied for them, when I changed from Humana, they refunded $69. So I actually got a $69 raise. But then the following year in 2021, they dropped their copay down to 24. That combined with uh, what Medicare charges for out of your Social Security, I actually took an $8 loss that year instead of getting a raise.
Yeah, don't you love it when it shits backwards?
Yeah, but
It's like the
now,
state benefit program.
but now
you get
Aetna doesn't refund any of the costs. So, but I really like the insurance so much that I really don't want to change.
yeah. Well, there's a federal I can't talk. There's a federal program that you can apply for that puts your supplemental on a slide scale.
Yeah,
Mom's was, God, hers was like 200.
yeah,
And we got it dropped down to 129 with the program. It's not the Medicare premium, it's the supplement premium.
yeah.
And her Medicare premium, because she applied for that, her Medicare premium, I think, went in half, close to it.
Yeah.
Basically, it boiled down to what she was paying for one. She got both when they got done with it, which is a huge help, on a fixed income. But
Sorry, y'all.
you're fine, huh?
It's that time of day. The boy came home.
Mm-hmm. I figured. The teenage angst entered the house.
No.
See what I mean? But yeah, there is programs, but yeah, like with Mom, there was a lot of programs that she fell through the cracks on. It sucked. Ooh, Mr. J fell out. But some you can benefit from, some you can't. They're getting freaking greedy here about property taxes. Because 2 years ago they changed, mobile homes were processed different than a house.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a couple of years ago they changed it and they started doing them like houses. And they changed the value. The value on this was the amount we paid, which was $14,500. And they changed it to $21,000 for the value. I fought them and got it brought back down to 17, which pretty much doubled our property taxes. And this year, they added $2,000 to the value on the house. It should be going down, not up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going after them. Yay, again, because I had to peel it the first time.
Mobile homes decrease in value.
Yeah. But yeah, they raised it. They raised it then, and I fought them and got it down a little bit, and now they're raising it again. You don't raise values on a freaking mobile home.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, I'm going after them. What they do is they drive by. They don't come and look at the condition of the house. This thing needs major work. It is not worth $19,000. We paid $14,500, which was too much for the amount of work that it needed, but it was all that was available, so we grabbed it.
Mm.
Oh, Jay's internet crashed.
Oh no.
You can come back in if you want, honey, when you can. He's probably waiting for his modem to reset and all that crap. But yeah, I got to go after him on that, and then where they're finally, after a year and a half, coming and doing the bids on the home modification, which is basically my bathroom redone to make it more handicap accessible and a ramp put on my deck. So I got to wait and hear how that goes. I don't know if they're going to have more people come or if he's the only one that would come. I don't know. They aren't exactly sharing. I need to call and bug my care coordinator and pick her brain, find out what's up. But so I'm going to have a lot going on here for a while. On top of, trying to push through and get some of this stuff on this house done in spite of the pain.
Cheryl, this is your box.
Holy Pete.
Yeah.
That's almost the exact same size of the box that I got from somebody here recently.
This is the same box as the 12-person tent we just bought.
Mm-hmm. Tina's in the chat going, "Oh my God."
Yep.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fit in the parcel locker. They'll definitely have to put that on my desk. So.
No, I don't think so.
The parcel lockers are about the size to fit, like a small popcorn popper box or maybe a little coffee pot box.
And it's 15 pounds.
Yeah, the other one that came in with stuff in it, now, doll stuff, I loaded it. It's loaded, reloaded, and ready to go to donation. And that box will get the same. It'll get reused.
Is Jessica still in there? I got your box the other day.
Yeah, she's still here. Yeah, I got my box. Actually, 2 boxes from her. It was split in two separate ones.
Unfortunately, the coffee cup was broke, but
everything I got came in one piece. It came safe and sound. I love that purse lamp, but I am going to take the fabric and all that off and redesign it to meet. It's not the right color thing for me, so I'm going to redo it. And basically, I bought it for the frame and the fixture part, because I knew I wasn't going to care for the fabric, and I'm not a feather girl. It's going to get bead fringe there instead of feathers.
You're not a feather girl? Oh, come on.
If I put feathers on anything, the cats promptly destroy it. It's currently in a bag to keep them from going after the feathers. It happens, Jessica.
It happens.
Sis ordered a bottle of lavender foot oil.
Don't be sorry.
In a glass container with a cork stopper, and it leaked. It came today, and it smelled good, but it was kind of a greasy mess. Get it unpackaged.
I've got so many coffee cups. It really didn't matter.
Yeah, there was a few little items here and there in the lots that I bought that I just had to donate because it would end up in donation here. There was no sense in paying shipping on it, and that minimized it down enough she was able to get it in 2 boxes and not have to, try to wrangle it more.
Yeah.
It worked out well. But yeah, everything got here safe and sound, and You know, the Rubbermaid dishes and that stuff's already been washed up and integrated into the kitchen and so forth. So I'm a happy girl. And I was able to help my other happy girl with her little adventure that her hubby and her have to do. So it's all good.
It's all good.
It's all good.
All right. I'm going to have to.
What the was that?
Wasn't me. I don't think.
Enough to stand your hair on end.
But
Oh, I can see why you're laughing, Jay. I just got it. Sorry about that. Brain fart. Been having a lot of those today. Apparently, my brain has some serious flatulence. It must have ate chili. I didn't.
Yeah.
Come on up, then. Good girl. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that seasonal stuff.
Oh, good.
You know, a couple pieces, you know, here and there are gonna be left, you know, like they are, but a lot of it's gonna be rework and it's components to do, you know, other project things and
Mm-hmm.
refine my spring decor because I ain't got that much of it. So it was an opportunity to.
hi, Stacy May.
Hey,
Hey,
Stacy.
Stacy May.
Hey, Stacy.
Stacy.
No, I didn't go. I had to work today. So I'm on the side doing invoicing. So if I don't respond, it's not because I'm ignoring you, unless it's somebody I don't like.
Yeah, she's packing up boxes and getting invoicing and labeling and all that stuff done on all that stuff from her auction. She sold a crap ton of stuff.
Oh yeah.
If she did anything, it was dumpster diving for boxes because she was going to need them.
I did. I brought some home from CVS the other night because there was nothing else in there. And I thought, well, if somebody stops me, I'm going to say, I'm only getting packing supplies.
Yep. That's the way to do it.
Yep.
And Jessica can't wait for her M&Ms. If she got anything else, it's okay. It can be late. She just wants the M&Ms.
Right.
Oh, well, those went out Saturday, I think. So she should be getting them anytime.
Oh, they're already on their way, Jessica. You know, good time to go mug the mailman. Did you got my M&Ms or not?
Right.
I could see it.
Put a sign on her door. I pounce mailmen over chocolate. I break.
Yeah,
Well,
really.
She needs a sticker that says, I break for chocolate.
Well,
Yep.
I was just thinking that, but she doesn't drive, so I mug for chocolate. I pounce. I don't know what's a good word.
Something of that nature. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with a good word.
Attack person.
Hey.
I can't stand it. I'm gonna go grab me some cookies. I will be right back.
Maybe it's just the word. I dive for chocolate.
There we go.
There you go.
She had a line of mailmen outside her door. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, that could be misinterpreted too, but, you know.
Did she say I molest mailman for chocolate? Right.
Look what's creeping in behind me.
Hey, good looking.
Hi, Miss Carol.
How you doing, honey?
Not worth shitting a hog.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm above the below and below the upper, but I'm here.
And stuck in the middle.
That's it. How you doing, darling?
I'm hanging in there. I'm doing good.
Good.
Stacy says, "Hey, Paul."
Hey.
Jessica says, "Hi, Tim."
Hi, Jess. Hi, Willow.
Willow went to go grab some cookies.
Okay. Hi, Mr. J.
Dean Pounds.
Bill said to tell you hi.
I seen him out there. Yep, stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah, huh? Did you see Johnny's chat this morning?
I don't get up that early.
No. JJ was on there.
Yes.
And he was talking about shipping through pirate ship, and UPS, not USPS, but UPS, as it gives him a price. He sends the package out, and then they send him a different invoice for the shipping. And there was like one package that was 10 pounds, and they said it was 20. And he argued with them and said, "What did the thing do? Grow?" And he would say it was like a 10 by 15, and they would say, well, it's a 12 by 18. And it's like, I know what figures I put down.
Yeah.
So UPS with pirate ship is screwing around. So people need to be aware of what they're shipping through UPS and follow it. That's ridiculous.
No, I haven't shipped anything in a bit since the benefit because I haven't been on with anybody. But I also haven't had my room put together to ship anything either. So
she's getting more organized.
I am getting more organized, though.
Well, that's good.
Slowly but surely.
Sunday, my daughter came in to the room and she put my shelving unit together, and we've been putting stuff in my shoebox totes because I finally got ones, and so I've gotten several boxes done. I still have a lot of stuff I need to deconstruct and put into baggies and get put where it needs to be, and some things that are still in good shape need to just be put in baggies and ready for resale. Other things that I want to craft with, they need to be put in personal use tote,
You gonna start selling?
Yeah.
Awesome.
That was my whole intention all along, was to resell and craft resell. So, but not just jewelry. I want to sell a conglomerate of things.
Yep.
I don't want to be stuck in just one category.
Nope.
Because I think when you're stuck in just one category, it's rough.
Yeah. I just ordered 36 rolls of tape because we were completely out. I know I've got some around here somewhere, but we have 4 tape dispensers, but they're all out.
Yeah, I've got a tape gun. I just don't like the dadgum thing. So I just keep my roll of tape hanging here on my desk, and I reach over and grab it and use it when I need it. Okay, Stacy. Don't get wet.
Take care, Stace. See you in a bit.
I've got got an assortment of things already. I've had them. You know,
So what's holding you back?
I just haven't been on with anybody.
No.
For the longest time, it's because I just didn't have everything that I needed. You know, I didn't have a scale. I didn't have the gumption. I didn't have a printer cable at one point. Then I didn't have a scale. Now I've got my scale. I've got my printer cable. You know, I've got everything I need. I just need a platform. You know, somebody to go on with. I talked with Kim and Kristen one time. Yeah, here this last week or so, and
Kim adopted Retrospect?
no, Kim Veazey.
Oh, nice.
Nothing's
Yeah,
really
Kim Beasy and Designs and Do-Overs.
Uh-huh.
They do the auctions on Kristen Designs and Do-Overs platform, and they do the crafty hangouts on Kim.
They do crafty hangouts on Mondays. And then they also do their sales on what is it? Thursdays, I think.
I think.
And Carol and Dawn and do theirs on Thursdays. What's going on with Mike?
He had fallen in the water out of his kayak, and he's been traumatized.
Oh,
He was in the hospital when it happened.
oh, bless him.
Oh yeah. He now he's just got like PTSD from it, and he's just having a
Which
real
Mike?
hard
You lost
time.
me.
Huh?
Which Mike?
Terrible at fishing.
Terrible at fishing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he fell in the water, and for 40 minutes in the freezing cold water, and his son
damn.
was on shore watching the whole thing, and it was like so traumatic.
I bet.
They were all scurrying around trying, because all the kayaks and the boats and everything were in the water. I mean, we're in storage, and they had to scurry to try to get something out so that they could go rescue him and then tow him back in. But the outrigger on his kayak was bolted to the kayak, and he was pulling up the weight, anchor. Thank you. Damn brain farts at my age. And and it caught on something in the water, and when the weight of it, by him pulling it, broke the outrigger, and over he went. All of his equipment and everything.
Oh, sheesh.
He had fish finders and everything in there. And it just, I said, well, somebody's bound to go scuba diving and go retrieve some of your stuff.
Oh, yeah.
All of his fishing poles and all of his tackle and everything just went in the drink.
Wow.
What state does he live in?
Klamath, Oregon. Klamath Falls, Oregon.
Darn, I don't know of any YouTube divers from Oregon.
No.
I do. Oh, I take that back. Adventures with Purpose.
Oh, yeah.
They live up there.
Do they?
And so does a couple of others.
I watch them.
Yeah, he might contact them and see if them or one of their, their partners or collaborators who lives closest and would be willing to come and rescue his stuff. They dive down and get it for him.
Yeah, you think they would charge him though?
Not usually. No,
No.
they're funded by donators on their channels. Everything that they do is free of
Uh-huh.
charge to the police, to the families. Everything is free of charge.
Welcome back, Kim.
Hey, Kim VZ.
And they might help him. He just
They
contact
might.
them, find out, or
I should let him know because I think
Yeah.
even some of the guys at the where he fishes out of, because he works there and takes kids out to go fishing and stuff.
yeah,
There's divers there.
yeah. I'm just saying, there's got to be somebody there that's got dive gear that would be willing to go down and grab it for him.
Yeah.
But he can't find, like a buddy or a friend that's got dive gear. Contact those guys.
Yeah.
If he doesn't know, or if he can't do it, he'd know somebody that could, because he's in that circle there. The guy that is the main dude on Adventures with Purpose is a dive instructor.
Oh.
So he would know every diver in the frickin' region.
Yeah.
Because he's in the circuit. I bet he could help. If he couldn't do it himself, he would find somebody that could.
That's fascinating.
I watch them a lot when they.
Yeah, I love their stuff.
Okay.
Them, Chaos Divers, and Diving with Nug, I think is his name. Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Well, they pull up like old cars and stuff that people were lost.
They went and pulled up a car for a living gal that just wanted her car back. Free of charge. Why
Oh
wouldn't
my
they go
God.
get some tackle? They do more than just body recovery.
Yeah.
They started out just, getting like trash and stuff that don't need to be in the waters, out of the waters,
Mhm.
and doing a little treasure hunting, for coins or glasses or, fun things. And it changed to this, the case recoveries for, missing persons and stuff, but they still do some of the other stuff. And like I said, if they can't go get it, that guy would know somebody in that area in Oregon because he's an instructor. He's connected to the network.
Mm.
He would know somebody that could help. If he couldn't do it himself, he'd know somebody that could help.
I'm back.
Well, welcome back.
Had a friend come by that was going to take what little bit of cash I had and put it in the bank for me so I can buy some stuff.
Well,
Cool.
that's good.
Yeah, I definitely have him get a hold of them. I think the guy's name's Jared Lysick.
I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure it's a J first name. I think it's Jared, and I think the last name's Lysick. Their information would be on their about page or something. It might be at the bottom of every video. He might have it in the description of every video. I don't remember.
I don't know.
But that's where they're from, is up there, the Oregon, Washington region. Several of them. And then there's others that they collaborate with that are even like Depths of History. He's out of Georgia. But they still come together and do projects. They travel all over the country. In fact, Adventures with Purpose just got a new camper for this season. They gave their old camper to Chaos Divers. And some viewers who happen to be a camper selling place and restoration place offered to restore the camper for them pro bono
Nice.
because of what they do. They're having to, go to a trip and then bring it back, drop it back off there, basically using it for storage right now, I would think, so that they can do more work on it kind of thing. And they'll probably kind of be doing that on and off into probably summer, maybe even a little more, I don't know. But yeah, every bit of the work they're doing, they're just kind of doing it on the between, and they're doing it pro bono for him to get that thing up to par, because the skin was peeling off of it and stuff. but they just picked it up again. I think first time picked it up, and it's ready to roll. It still needs work, but it's ready to roll because they were going to be heading out on another scheduled, I don't know, 2-3 weeks a month thing going around, and they got a stack of cases to go look for people. But I pretty much bet that Lysick fellow, he knows somebody up in that area that lives nearby where the fellow lives, the trouble with fishing, and would be willing to dive down and go grab that stuff for him. Especially if they know the medical behind it, the PTSD and stuff like that, they would be more than willing to go get that for him. You know, he might not be able to go in the lake anymore, but he's a fisherman. He's still going to at least go on the bank and fish. Just depends on how his PTSD plays out.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing else, it would give him comfort to have his stuff back. And you can bet there's somebody in that area that would be more than willing to throw on their wetsuit and dive down and grab it for him.
Mm.
If anybody's going to know who, it'd be that dude. Because he's networked into the area. That's where he's from, and he's a trainer. So he'd know pretty much every scuba diver in the area. Probably the entire region. Because he's been doing it forever. It'd be worth a check. And it would give Mike purpose.
Yeah.
Something to look forward to. Something, you know, tangible.
Well, I know he'd be happy to get his things back.
Yeah. Well, I know that with PTSD, that it's super challenging to see the good, have, you know, something to look forward to, you know, the positive. It can cause major depression that, you know, and having help from something like that, I think would lighten his heart,
Mm-hmm.
lift his spirit, and then, you know, end game, he'd get his stuff back. So, yeah, I'd check into it. Ain't gonna hurt to try.
I can let him know.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that Doug guy that he works with, he trained him. He certified him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Doug Bishop.
Yeah.
I had to go check out the page.
Yeah, I couldn't think of his last name. Again, I've been brain farting left and right all day, but at least I remembered the Jared Lysick part. I think that's right. But yeah, if anybody would be willing to help him out of that area and help him find the right people or person, it would be that guy. It definitely wouldn't hurt to try. I mean, the worst that can happen is they say no, but I kind of doubt they'd do that.
Yeah.
Just because of what they do and how they are. I haven't been in my Facebook for a while. Would I by chance have a invoice there that I need to go?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Well, then I will get that done here.
Oh, you know, hurry.
I know, but I like to just get them done. If I think of it, I try to get it done because, you know, God only knows when I'll remember to think to check my mail again. And it just expedites things for you as well. Yep, there it is. Cool beans.
Cool beans.
Yeah, cool beans. I said cool beans and Aspen sneezed. Okay. Tell me how you really feel.
Righty now.
Yeah.
Now
That's
that one's
funny.
done too.
Just very interesting timing. I say cool beans and she goes, you'll feel it. She's my Who kitty. Her meows and her little coos and stuff, she sounds like she should live in Whoville. I got 2 invoices. I also got a.
Oh my God. What am I going to do with all this?
You don't know, honey. Let's see.
What am I gonna do with Paula's? I need a box big enough.
I turn my lamp on so I can see what I'm looking at.
She's got that damn flag and a bunny. And a couple of wreaths.
Yeah, she got a pair of wreaths too.
Yep. But it's that damn garden flag that's gonna be a bitch.
Yeah. I don't know. Showing those was your best bet. Next time you see them in the dumpster, you probably leave them there and let somebody else get them.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday, Kim. It's tacos. Taco
You
Tuesday
think?
tonight.
It's either that or you're going to have to Frankenbox.
I was just thinking that.
Mm-hmm. I've Frankenboxed it before.
Yeah.
Most people don't realize the reason I'm drawn to the reseller community is because I used to be a reseller.
The only thing is if I Frankenbox,
Yeah.
I can't use the United States Postal System boxes.
Yeah.
Because this will probably go.
Well, like the large flat rate boxes, JJ sent me a package and he mushed, fused two together to get the double height.
Yep.
And it came just fine.
Yeah.
And I have also gotten them tripled, quadrupled to get height. You have
Really?
to take the crap out of them, but hey, it worked. It got here safe and sound.
As long as they're taped up good, they should take them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And apparently, you got a buttload of tape now, so.
Yeah. Well, that'll
There
come
you
in
go.
on
You will have.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
I
you will
still
have
got
soon.
some left.
Just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check and see.
Frankenbox. Yeah, I was a reseller back in the 90s. I did Craft Circuit and I was a reseller.
I'm gonna go check and
Mostly
see
sold books, but I did sell other things as well.
what I got.
We had Pretty Punch business. Went to craft fairs, sat up, and sold Pretty Punch.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, Dad and I had a huge. We always had to rent a double space.
Yeah.
And he sold woodworking, and I sold some woodworking, and then jewelry, and occasionally a few other tidbits. I bumbled onto a good deal. This is before we had internet, so. Alrighty, dear, you're paid.
We went to the craft shows. We traveled all over Illinois and over into Indiana, Missouri, and Iowa, and sold.
Yeah, we didn't go out of state. We kept it interstate, but still.
We didn't. We didn't.
Just all over.
Yeah, we pretty much kept it on the east side of the state. We went west for some of his business stuff, but yeah, we didn't do it for the craft circuit because there wasn't much of a circuit there. It kind of wasn't worth bothering, travel and all that.
And then, once we didn't have Pretty Punch business anymore, we didn't do any of that, but we got into doing kettle corn with a friend of ours. He had a kettle corn trailer, and he sat up with it and another food trailer, and I sat up with him and his grandson, and his grandson did the popping and bagging, and I sat it all up and we sold, and I also with the food trailer, we sat up and I hawked the wares, burgers and the steaks and the hot dogs and the
whatever's
lemon shake ups and walking tacos, and I also did catering and stuff like that. I would set up weddings and other gatherings. So, I went out and did all the shopping and did all the setups, and there you go. I've always
Well, I
been
got Carol paid, and I went ahead and played JJ. So
my setups. I've always been one. I've peddled wares of some sort. I worked in retail or food service.
yeah, I've always been a wheeler dealer. I inherited it from my dad and my grandpa. My grandpa owned a junkyard. He owned a junkyard. Plus, he had the region's Minneapolis Moline supplier. He was that. We had Rich Farm Supply.
Yeah.
I got pictures of the opening celebration from back in the day somewhere around here. Because the building, the original building that he built, the foundation is like bicycles, Model A frames, stuff like that. He had to scramble to get the foundation in before the war put a shutdown on steel usage.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally was up all hours of the night one night finishing it because they were going to shut it down at like 6, 7 in the morning or something. That was about the time he was going to bed, but the foundation was laid and poured. He literally did a midnight scramble to get it in before they stopped, you being able to use steel. Because they ordered basically him to load up the steel, aka skunk iron back in the day.
Yeah.
I've got pictures of the trucks where they loaded it up and took it to the salvage to turn it in so that it could be, taken to wherever they needed to make, pew-pews and I guess cannonballs and musket ball. I don't know. Whatever they needed all the steel for, they got it. But Grandpa got his foundation on that building. And the business that owns that building now is the one that bought my childhood home. And years prior to that, we went, Dad had said that him and his baby sister each signed, engraved their names into a brick by the front door. And I went there and I was down on my hands and knees at their front door.
Needed some dry clothes too.
I was on my hands and knees looking for these bricks. And they came out and was like, "Can I help you?" And I'm like, "There's supposed to be signatures here by the door." "What do you mean signatures?" "My dad and my aunt carved their initials or names or something into bricks here by the front door."
Yeah.
"Oh, so your family built this building?" And I said, "Yeah, my grandpa. He built this building." Well, they wanted pictures. Well, you have any pictures from back in the day, and I did. So I made copies and gave them to them, and they've got them framed in the entryway of the building.
Give him the littler pillow. Because he wants the big one.
But I did find the signatures, and I took pictures. I got them somewhere.
Yeah.
But they had never even known they were there. They didn't know those signatures were there until I showed up and was on my hands and knees looking for them. They thought that I was like needed medical help or had just gone nuts because I was down there looking along the edge of the concrete to make sure they didn't get buried, kind of thing, try to find them so I could see them.
Out of his diaper.
Or if you just give me a minute, I'll do it.
I'll get it.
Shut up.
I'll get it. I just,
Here.
he won't hold still.
Did you find one big enough, Carol?
Yeah.
You don't have to hold it up. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
I got this one, and it's 20 inches wide, and this is 20 inches wide. I just need to make this as deep as the other one so that it matches.
You just got to franken it a little bit.
Yeah, I'll franken it a lot.
I had a bunch of big boxes that I'd set aside to use to put donation in as I've been going through the house, but I ended up having to splice a bunch of them and create barriers because of a kitten in the house. So yeah, any large box that comes in the door promptly gets filled with donations and it goes back out the door. 'Cause,
I love when these tags come off so easy.
oh yeah.
The old
Yeah, I hate to
Chevy-
have to splice them and skin it, take it off, skin the box to take it off.
Yeah, I got a couple of these things that you get
Smush
underneath.
up under, yeah, I've got some of that kind of stuff too, but I generally don't want to spend that much time if I'm going to repurpose a box.
Yeah.
So if you find one that looks like it's had skin grafting, you'll know why. There was a label there and I couldn't get it off. What did you find today, Jessica? She says, I went dumpster diving and I found stuff today with a shit
You
eating grin.
did?
I kind of have a feeling I know what it is. With the shit eating grin, there's got to be chocolate involved.
Probably.
Just saying.
Like a whole case of M&Ms, maybe.
I don't know, Kim. I haven't made up my mind what I want to do for supper. Spaghetti sounds good. But I'm not
Well, I
really
had kind of spaghetti for lunch already. I had SpaghettiOs with weenies.
Well, I do have some servings of homemade lasagna in the freezer. I could pull one of those out and thaw it and eat it. It's close to spaghetti.
Yeah.
Or I could, go for Chef Boyardee in the cupboard. Got a few cans of that. Not the same, but, it works in a pinch.
Right.
I just have to have, some kind of piece of meat with the serving of that because, what little meat they put in there, if that is actually meat, doesn't really count very good. Not very good protein count. So I always have to supplement my protein. Yeah, I know, Kim. I love lasagna, though. I love spaghetti. I love Italian. The only thing I don't like is heavy oregano. Oh yeah, I don't care for the SpaghettiOs. I get the regular spaghetti.
Oh God, SpaghettiOs is crap food.
Yeah, I don't know, there's just a flavor in it that I don't care for.
Well, I
I've
have a
seen
lot of
videos
stuff to make the flavor better.
I've seen videos of people opening up a can of SpaghettiOs and bugs crawling through it. So ever since then, it's like, no, thank you.
No, the worst I've seen in canned goods was a big hunk of garden hose in a huge, it was a can. It was a little bigger than like a 3-gallon coffee can.
Yeah.
It was in a restaurant. It was a bulk can of green beans, and yeah, there was a great big garden hose hunk in there.
Oh.
Lovely.
So yeah, those went back to the manufacturer. But yeah, if there's bugs crawling through your SpaghettiO, the can didn't seal right like it should have, and it went foul.
Yeah.
That can happen with any canned good.
Oh yeah.
Hey Angie, how you doing, girl?
Hi Angie.
It's me, Angie, in the house. Oh, okay. So you're not going to tell. We got to go watch the video, Jessica. Okay. I asked her what she found. And she says, I made a video.
He's keeping it a secret.
Yeah, that was very tactful.
Right. Oh, I was right. Okay.
It looks like you're trying to fit a round rubber on a square peg. It don't work.
Right.
You're better off to pop the bottom so that you can make folds to manipulate the cardboard. Split the side, pop the bottom.
I just don't want to cut it wrong.
Even if you cut it wrong, tape fixes a lot of things.
I know. I got this handy thing that Skills that my
Mhm.
husband gave
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, I have an orbital saw that works well. You know, if it's like one of those quad ply heavy duty cardboard.
Plus, I like to take the extra cardboard off because I don't want the extra weight on it.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's just single ply corrugated, I just use a box cutter.
Looky here.
Not gonna hurt.
Hello, RJ.
Hello, RJ.
Hi, big boy. Gonna say
Wait.
hi? Hi, big boy.
Okay, Kim.
There's,
Stay safe.
There's Miss
Isn't
Carol.
he so handsome?
There's Miss Carol.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you are. Yes, you are. Huh? I gotta go. I gotta go.
If you reach out with your fingers like you're gonna hold him, he'll reach out towards the camera. It's hilarious.
He was doing that to Quillo earlier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you. Tickle, 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 tickle. I'm gonna get you. Get you, bum. Get you, bum. Yes, I'm smiling. Look at that beautiful smile. You gonna talk to me? Tell me a big story. Huh?
Usually he either grunts or screeches.
Tell me a big story. I know. Oh, goodness. He's afraid of my laugh.
You see Miss Carol.
What a character.
He's a ham, I tell you.
Hey,
He'll be 7 months on the 8th.
Yep, he's almost to the 7-month mark.
I'm gonna get you. I get you, bum. Huh? Can I eat your belly? I'm gonna eat your belly. Huh. My husband will come home and say, "What the hell are you doing?"
Exactly.
Must be a
Sometimes the
baby.
look he gives, it's like, what in the hell are you doing? You know. Even the
RJ.
munchkin gives me that look.
RJ.
Thankfully, Sis has gotten used to me doing the looking the fool for baby kind of thing.
To do patty cake? Patty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Mix it, roll it, and put it in the pan. Mark it for a B for baby and me.
Says, I know that song. Momo sings it.
Momo sings that.
Yeah, Momo sings that.
You know that song.
Yeah, Momo sings that, don't she?
He says, I could get in a word in edgewise if that old lady with the gray hair would shut up. RJ. RJ. Yeah.
He's such a big boy.
Yeah. Tell us all about
Such a big boy. Oh, Belsy.
it. He did.
Oh,
Nope, he just went into Tigger mode.
yep.
Carol, you should have seen him yesterday.
Oh my God.
Mama came home from work. He had his feet on her lower tummy, his hands on each side of her head, had a tuft of hair,
Oh.
and he started climbing up like a monkey. He
Oh
climbed
my
up monkey.
God.
It was freaking hilarious. And just
Look at
before
that.
that,
Doing okay, Kathy.
just
Look
before
at your
that,
big
Tim was changing
boy.
Hope you're
his
doing
diaper,
okay.
and he arced.
Oh my
You know,
God.
Yeah, uncovered and yeah, I had to put the cover back on real quick because yeah,
What is
he was
this
making
what's going on the
rainbows.
side? I am just mesmerized by him.
Oh,
Up,
you have all of the cleanup.
you know, you shake it up and the fizz has got to go somewhere.
Right, bro.
Up.
See, nothing that can't be cleaned up.
That's all right. I'm just thankful he doesn't do, complete full distance shots and
Projectile.
Yeah,
And-
he's not a projectiler like Nora.
yeah.
Sometimes.
There are occasions, but I mean, woof.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Mm.
Hi, Miss Angie.
Yeah, his outfit says, "I'm a big deal."
Oh, yes, you are.
Hi, Mr. J.
Hey, Tim.
Oh,
Peekaboo.
who's
Oh.
that?
Who was that?
Peekaboo,
Boy, he
RJ.
liked that.
Who is that?
RJ.
Well, yeah, rawr. That's what Diego does. Where's the baby?
Uh-huh.
There he is. Peekaboo. Yeah.
And my condolences, Kathy, on the loss of your sister, dear. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Prayers, Kathy.
Looky that. Huh? They doing peekaboos with you. Huh?
Are you trying to tell us something
Peekaboo.
about Carol? You've been leaning to the right every time we talk to Carol.
Am I crooked there?
He tries to do a topsy-turvy there. Peekaboo.
Who was that?
Peekaboo.
Where'd she
Where'd
go?
she go?
Where
Huh?
did Carol go?
Peekaboo.
He's so entertaining.
I don't think he's quite sure what to think of that.
Has no clue.
Oh, heavens.
Now he's the reverse of Jay. He's got hair on the top and Jay's got hair in the back.
Right?
Yeah.
Between the two of you, you'd have a full set.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna J some of this.
Well,
Jay's
what's
got
left
his
after
in there.
Mention pulls it out.
I'm at for the top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right, Angie. He loves it. He loves visiting with everybody, and he loves all the games.
Yet the other day, he was looking at the computer, grunting at it, talking to it, reaching for it. And finally, Tina figured out he wanted somebody to talk to. So she grabbed me on Facebook and was like, "Are you there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." "Can we talk?" "Yeah." And here come RJ. "Somebody wants to see you." So yeah, I got on, made a fool of myself,
Because
and entertained him.
I was checking YouTube and there was nobody on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was looking for a people. She needed a people, and she was like, "Are you awake?" She wasn't sure if I'd be there yet or not, but I was.
Who's
So
that? Who's that, RJ?
So I did.
Is that
So
Mama?
I Facebook messaged Willow real quick. I'm like, "You wake?" She's like,
I need a people.
Hey,
I
RJ,
need a
look.
people.
RJ,
Ooh, a
Baby
shark.
shark.
look. Baby shark.
Shark, shark,
No,
baby.
Baby
I don't
Shark
even
is
know how that
bad.
Baby
song
shark.
goes.
No, said Baby Shark is bad, 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 bad.
How come Baby Shark is bad?
That's the granddaughter.
That's Ari's. Baby Shark is bad.
Oh, it's
Oh.
claimed. It's claimed by his older cousin.
Oh.
Yeah,
Shark, shark, baby shark,
yeah.
shark.
Ari loves Baby Shark.
Said
Scratch.
it's Scrat, and we watch Ice Age several times a day.
Yeah,
He likes Diego and Manny and Sid the Sloth.
yeah. Angie is saying that Berkeley loves Baby Shark too.
Oh,
Oh.
his all time favorite is the dodos part where they do the taekwondo and they're fighting for the melons.
Oh. Angie, you said that Berkeley is there now? Would she talk to AJ?
And he likes MASH too.
Yeah, she said
RJ.
earlier he's the boss. You can tell, just like Berkeley is now at my house.
Yeah.
So yeah, Berkeley's there with her.
Oh, gotta lean again. Gotta lean again.
Yeah, he likes that.
Grandma's baby.
Mama's gonna eat your ear.
All right, Jessica, take care, honey.
Take care, Jess.
She's got to
Bye,
go.
Jess.
Jess.
Probably time to
Hi,
start
Jess.
cooking supper. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shark, shark, baby shark, shark.
No, no, no. Is that mommy?
Hey,
Did mommy
Mama.
go in?
Mama.
Mum. 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 Mum.
Okay. How's that?
There's Sid.
Look.
Look, hold on.
Hi, RJ. You like my movies?
Hold on. Oh. Look.
Hi, RJ. What do you think of my movies?
Oh, look at that.
Do you like Ice Age?
Who is that? Is that silly Sid?
There's that silly sloth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Angie says no. She's at home. She'll see her again in a couple
They
weeks.
blowed a hole in my belt. I heard.
Yep.
Yeah. You see that? Look.
Look, Boogie.
There's that silly sloth. Yes. There's Sid. Yeah.
He's looking like where? He's right there, baby.
What do you think, RJ? You like a visit from Sid?
See Sid. Look, you see Sid.
Oh, goodness.
Hello, Jordan.
I miss Willow.
I hope you're doing well, dear.
I'm doing all right.
Hanging in there like the rest of us, I'm sure.
Pretty much.
Never knew who Baby Shark was until Berkeley was born. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Oh, that's a no-no.
Yeah, we do not
that's
play
why I'm
Baby
so out of
Shark
the
in
loop.
this house. I'm telling you right now.
Very good.
And
I
even
think
when
that's
Artie's
why I'm
here,
so out of the loop on like Disney and stuff like that, because I don't have any kids around to keep me updated.
now when Ari's here, I don't even play Baby Shark when Ari's here. I put it on Mickey Mouse Playhouse.
Well, with her age, I would imagine you're Baby Sharked out.
Or do something so he's not kicking the.
Yeah, you see that, Sid? What's that dog down there doing? Huh? Is he trying to bury his food dish again? Yeah. Hmm? He's looking at you, but he ain't sure, Mommy. You tell me, Mom?
Yeah, he can't make up his mind. You know, he's not sure that
Okay.
he's done with his
You tell me, Mom?
with his showing off to all of his people.
You tell
He's
me,
like,
Mom?
don't interrupt me.
Mom?
You gonna go see Mama, RJ? Is you ready to go see Mama? He just can't make up his mind. It's like she's there, but you know, he's got his people.
Yeah, he likes that. Yep. Yeah. What? You talking to everybody? You excited? Hmm? Do you like it?
boy.
And lean to the right. Oh, there's
Hey, RJ,
that
another one.
silly squirrel.
I brought my friend over.
Yeah,
Aw.
there's that silly squirrel. And he's got his acorn. Yeah.
Yummy acorn.
Here's that silly squirrel. There's Scratch. Yeah. Yeah, you see Scratch? Huh? You see Scratch? There's that silly squirrel. Yeah, there's that silly squirrel. That's what Momo calls him, even though his name is Scratch. Momo
Mhm.
says, there's that silly squirrel.
Right?
There he is. There's that silly squirrel. Yeah. You see that old silly squirrel. Is he going to try to smash that nut down into the ground again and make another boo-boo? Huh?
Smashing in the tree, it struck my light.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm such a silly squirrel. Yes, he is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What are you doing?
Well, folks, I need to get away from this computer and do something. It's almost time for my 5 o'clock med, and got to get some food. And
All right. I can't believe I've been on for almost 3 hours and 15 minutes now.
Yep, almost.
Wow.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I'll pop
Yeah,
the link. I'll pop the link in for the designer challenge meeting tomorrow again for me. But y'all have a good day. Bye,
Thanks for
RJ.
coming on, Pop Jay.
Bye, bye, RJ.
And prayers that you get the whole financial thing worked out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to get there.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Keep
Thank
fighting
you.
it, Jay.
Much love, Papa.
Yeah.
Ah!
You gonna bounce it around some more? I'm big boy.
Ah! Ah!
Eh.
Ah!
It looks like he's trying to do the twist.
Experience tomorrow.
Yeah, I said you're gonna go have that nerve induction thing done tomorrow.
Yep.
I had it done on my hands for the carpal tunnel.
Oh, I've had that done
Why has he got neuropathy?
like 4 times.
No, they don't. They think it's causing the shaking.
Like
According to the
Parkinson's?
neurologist.
According to the neurologist, they're checking some nerve testing in to see if that's causing some of his shaking.
Like a Parkinson's?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Hey, Raindrop.
That is my theory.
Really? Okay.
I keep saying like 10, 11 years ago now, but or 10 years, but it's closer to 11 or so years ago now. He went to a different neurologist, and we had him checked for epilepsy. Because he would have blackout moments, like he was having seizure type things, but he wasn't shaking. He would just totally space out, blackout, and have no recall.
Huh.
And Doc said that it was technically was not epilepsy. Didn't really know what was going on and what have you. So they put him through all the rigors for epilepsy, the strobing lights, etc. And now he's starting to have episodes where the strobing lights are affecting him when he's watching videos, television, etc.
He's starting to become symptomatic.
Yeah. So, and then his shaking's not decreasing at all. In fact, it's getting worse.
It's like sleeping on a magic finger bed with.
I hate it. Anyhow, his headaches are increasing. Our regular doctor has him on Topamax, but he does get the generic topiramate, and where he takes 100 milligrams once or twice a day. Once a day. He probably needs to increase that to twice a day. Because I have to take it twice a day just to keep my migraines at bay. And
Yeah, and he has headaches as well. They're just going to have to kind of reevaluate and figure out what the frick's going on.
so,
Because that'll give them better direction on how to treat. There's too many question marks right now, so they're just kind of throwing everything at him, and they're not getting the right combo.
And then, back in the day, I did a shit ton of research on epilepsy and read up on different pages, different papers, on epilepsy. And now I've done a crap ton of research and everything on Parkinson's. And the two kind of intermingle, but I'm still running more towards Parkinson's.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, I didn't even consider Parkinson's, and I probably should have.
Is he having trouble swallowing?
No.
But he also already naturally has COPD, but, being a smoker, that's not going to change anytime soon. Because once you have it, it don't go away.
Mm.
He just went that way. He went that way.
But, but I said his headaches, the strobing light effects are starting to bother him. He has vertigo when he's getting up and moving around. If he moves his head too fast, whatever. Bending down, getting back up, it makes your head go woo. What else?
Car ride.
Something else that could be contributing. I would have them check his thyroid.
I'll have to write that down on my notebook.
Check what?
Check your thyroid.
Blood work come back fine on all that here not too long ago.
Hello, dear. Wonderful.
I think that
Brittany did that.
Huh?
I think Brittany checked that, but
She was happy.
because she does pretty much the same gamut as she does on mine.
You got
Hmm?
Did you get anything done?
What do you mean?
Doctor, go anywhere else now?
No. No. Get
Yeah,
off
we had a
sleep.
wild one the other day. Sis had a sonogram done on her thyroid.
Yeah. I'm
And she only has the one. She doesn't have both.
112 over 64. My blood sugar went down from 6.4 to 5.4, a whole point.
Is that good?
She's ecstatic. As long as it's below
Crazy
6.
thing is the thyroid is huge on brain development. She's always had cognitive issues, and she apparently was born with only one of the two sections of the thyroid. So we're kind of putting some dots. We're starting to connect.
She was very happy.
Hi, my raindrop life. I'm sorry I missed you coming in.
Yeah. She was happy with my weight.
So well done, did you?
Yep. I don't need to see you. You're doing everything right.
And trying to think.
Oh, the room we've got in the kitchen.
I know, isn't it great? Let's keep it that way.
Was the
Your testosterone.
yeah?
You see what I did over there? Yeah.
But I always told you were more female than male.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He's just all kinds of. I'm waiting. We're doing good. Like I said, he's got that nerve induction test tomorrow. Then he's got the Dr. Crosby, his ENT, next month, and then
That's it.
you go see the neurologist in June or July.
Don't know. They haven't called me with an appointment.
So
Imagine once we get this everything done tomorrow.
What? 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 What?
Hello, sir.
You see Steve over there with Miss Carol? Huh? Do you see Steve there with Miss Carol?
Hey, Steve.
Hi, Steve. You're muted.
They're saying hi, Steve,
Hi.
Ma, and Tim.
Okay.
And RJ. I forgot RJ. Sorry, RJ.
You want mine? Chopped liver?
Oh, hi, Cheryl.
He was watching very intently, and he's like, There's somebody there with Carol.
Huh?
I said he was watching very intently, and he's like, look, and there's somebody there with Carol. And I'm like, what? Do you see Steve there with Miss Carol?
Do you see Steve?
Hey,
Hello, Demetrius.
how you doing today, dear?
Oh, Steve thinks I'm frightening the children again.
Doing pretty good.
Oh,
What? The hiccup's giving you fits, and are you getting tired of them? Huh? You're getting fussy with the hiccups like Papa? Yeah.
yeah, RJ.
Thank you.
Go see if Mama's got you a jug. Go see.
Huh?
Well, how do you expect to get there? I guess I gotta take you.
Yeah, tell Papa I said, go see if Mommy's got me a jug.
Oh, and happy Mother's Day to any Aussies in the house.
Hey, Demetrius. Hey, Wildflower.
Oh, we're doing nothing much to do on this afternoon. It's now almost evening, but we're just hanging out.
Hanging out with friends.
That's what we do. We just hanging out, chatting, BSing.
Yeah.
Girls packing up boxes for shipping.
Making my own boxes.
Yeah,
I
she's
love
Frankenboxing there. She wants that shit out of her house.
And you want?
I
No.
would like to get her walkways and floor back.
I'll make it. Yeah, I mean, if you want. Oh, what do you cook?
Carol is Frankenboxing, trying to get packages ready from her last sale.
I
She
did
had
it!
went
I
dumpster
did
diving
it! I
that
did
morning.
it! I did it!
Yay! We had went dumpster diving earlier that day, and she had Easter decor galore at her last auction. And she's trying to get stuff cleared out because it's taking up space in the house.
Yep, get it out. I'd rather sell it really, really, really cheap.
When you did your video, you barely had a walk path.
Yeah.
What?
When you did your video, you barely had a walk path.
I know.
You know.
If you could see behind my desk, there's a decent path. I can actually set my chair up and work on my straightening and organizing a little bit. Couldn't do that before.
Yeah, she's been cleaning her floor again too.
My lovely daughter got my shelf put up over the weekend. Yay!
She did. Helped you get a lot of that sorted into shoeboxes, or little shoebox storage system she's working on. Made a lot of headway over the weekend. And I got my doll collection culled and sorted and condensed and in the place I needed it to be so that I can now move the plastics storage stuff into where a large part of the doll stuff was. And that frees up the dining room that is getting converted into an office so that I can start moving the desk and stuff And once the desk is moved, then a dresser that's in the middle of my living room floor and it's matched in my bedroom can go where they belong in the craft room, and then I can finish my bedroom. I can finish my bedroom, I can set up my craft room, and I can get the office done. It was just a hump that I could not get over, and I am pushing through as hard as I can to make it happen here, because I want it done.
Ooh.
If I can get the furniture aspects of it moved before my last injection wears off, then even when I'm in pain without injection, I can finish the rest. So that's what I've been doing.
Kim says the groceries are put away, the spaghetti is made, and the garlic bread is in the oven.
Awesome. I can
That
smell
did
it
not
from here.
take long at all.
I can smell it from here. And nothing like the smell of the pasta sauce and the garlic bread.
Right?
Oh, man. Yeah. Get them too often and my stomach starts talking. It's like, I want some.
Uh-huh. And all I need is this pasta sauce and the bread.
Yeah, and just dip the freaking bread. Screw the
Yep.
noodles. Yep,
Yeah,
I've been there too.
Don't even need the noodles. Just give me the bread and the sauce. I'm good.
Well, gotta throw in a few meatballs.
No, don't need those.
I do, diabetic.
I
Gotta
know
have
I'm
some meat on
diabetic
there.
too, but I don't like meatballs.
Well, it could just be meat sauce then, whatever, something. Gotta be meat in there. Gotta be protein.
Okay. Meat sauce, I'm okay. But no, I don't.
Yeah, I
like
don't make
meatballs.
meatballs anymore either, but I usually just do the meat sauce. Kim says, good job, Carol. You Frankenbach good. Yeah, I used to make the meatballs. I'd make small ones, though. I didn't do the great big honkers. That way you could literally take the meatball and dip it in sauce and pop it in your mouth. You didn't have to, like, quarter it or half it. I liked making meatballs that was bite size.
I never cared for meatballs ever.
Well, sitting there and, like
And
hand
I mean,
rolling them and stuff, it's tedious.
I've watched people make meatballs, and they make them, bite size, whatever. And I just don't. I don't like meatballs. Don't even like when I was watching Irene, and she was making porcupine balls. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't care for those either.
No, I
But
used to love a meatball sub. But yeah, I just do meat sauce with my pasta or my bread, whatever. Depends on my mood. But yeah, I used to love my little meatballs. I make good little meatballs. I mean, think about who you're talking about. Balls.
And Carol, if you're talking to us, we can't hear you.
Yeah, you're muted, honey.
Oh, yeah. My sister puts raisins in her meat sauce. Her
Ugh.
meatballs.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want crinkled up little testicle looking things in my meatballs.
Cheryl, you're a trip.
I like them firm and crispy. Thank you.
Ew. Don't want no damn ew. That's gross.
Well, I've heard of people using raisin paste as a binder, but yeah,
Even Jay said yuck.
yeah.
Yeah, huh, Jay? Yeah, well, my brother-in-law's Italian, and I guess that's the way his mother used to make them. And
Well, I like Americanized Italians, what I grew up on. I also grew up on
Yeah.
Tex-Mex, so not traditional Mexican. So
You
my
got
foreign
lots
food's
of,
Americanized.
yes.
I'm a Chinese, it's Americanized.
Oh, I've
Where do you
had
come on
authentic Japanese. I've had authentic Chinese. I've had authentic African meals, and all of it good food.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, I've tried authentic stuff. I just grew up on the Americanized. It's what I know how to make. It's what I know how to cook. It's
Oh
what they
my
sell in
God.
the stores. We don't have that much in the way of authentic restaurants here in town.
yeah,
We
not
had
here
a
either.
really good Mexican one here in town. Absolutely love it. But yeah, it closed up.
You're right.
In fact, it closed up due to Rona.
We have
But we just couldn't go there often because it was too expensive.
we have a
No?
we do have an
Away from board.
authentic Mexican and an authentic Italian, but it's mostly a pizzeria. But they do have some pasta dishes that are authentic.
Yeah. Papa J's having a bowl of steamed cauliflower and broccoli with a dab of cheese sauce. That sounds good.
Good.
I mean, Tina and I love our vegetables. We'll just sit there and scarf down green beans and
Yeah.
carrots. And we like our veggies.
Usually,
get
that's the
creative.
first thing I eat on the plate is my veggies.
Yeah. That's usually the first place my fork goes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I love my veggies. I'm picky about my veggies, but I love my veggies. Like, I'm not fond of Brussels sprouts. I like fresh spinach in salad, but I do not like cooked spinach in any way, shape, or form, with the exception of if it is sprinkled into like a calzone. Yeah, I'm not big on cooked spinach. Yeah, definitely not Popeye.
No,
But yeah, I love my green beans. I love my carrots. I love my green onions.
give me my zucchini and my squash and
Oh God, yeah.
onions. And, yeah,
I love
I'm-
squash, but it has to be savory squash. It can't be sweet squash. If it's a dessert squash, I can't eat it.
I like my
Pretty much
yellow
zucchini.
squash.
Yeah, zucchini, banana, spaghetti squash. That's about my limit.
I'm
But
good.
I will eat it up. I mean, I can't stop, kind of, and yeah, I get a little too much fiber in the diet, and we all know how that goes.
I've been dying to have some Brussels sprouts that have been baked in the oven or in the air fryer, whatever, with a little bit of olive oil and
Yeah, baked instead of, just nuked like out of, real ones.
and a little bit of seasoning, and yeah.
See, I like doing that with squash.
I mean, I've had the steamed and or boiled or whatever you want to call them Brussels with the butter and what have you. They're okay, but I'd like to try the baked ones.
I love making harvest stew and putting zucchini and putting spaghetti squash and all of that in it. And they kind of cook down and become the thickener.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love that shit. Oh, I love a pot, like a stew, not a pot roast, but a stew like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love harvest stew.
I love a good stew. We talked about that.
Hmm My favorite though of them all is harvest stew. That's the one place that I can stand having corn floating in something. Is harvest stew. That's the only place. Otherwise, anything else and you got corn floating in it, takes me back to the Porky's movie.
Yeah. Which one was that? Porky's 2 or 3?
I think it was the OG. I don't know. They went to like some event and she had like plastic boobs full of.
Yeah, that wasn't the first one. So that was the second one or the third one?
I don't know, but whichever one, that's what it takes me back to is, yeah, the blow up boobs full of fake puke.
Uh-huh.
They just kind of cleaned the cabinets out of anything that would remotely look like,
Yep, I remember.
chunky chaw. Ugh. Ever since I seen that movie the first time, floating corn in anything just kind of, ugh. And I will not eat cream corn.
See, and I like cream corn.
I loved cream corn as a kid. I will not eat cream corn. Not anymore. Not unless I
like,
use like whole kernel corn and make my own cream.
yeah.
But yeah, I haven't done that in like 20 years, so it gives you any idea that yeah, it's not something I crave by any means.
I don't
If
eat
I
it
eat corn,
very
it's
often, once in a while.
I love corn on the cob. I still got my front teeth, so I can eat corn on the cob. So I eat it whenever I can because yeah, eventually the front teeth will be gone and won't be able to do that no more.
But yeah,
In
it
fact,
was
there's
funny.
I think we've got corn in the freezer. Ooh. I might have to make up like a minute steak or a hamburger steak. I don't know. Let's see what kind of steak I got in the freezer. I might have to broil me a steak and corn on the cob, baked tater. That sounds good for supper. I'm getting there, Kim. I'm finally starting to get an idea in my brain for supper. Yeah, I can't eat very much. You know, you take like a small cob.
One of the little bitty ones.
Yeah, you cut it into like thirds and make the little mini cobs. And I have one of those. I don't eat a whole cob. I can't do that.
Wildflower says they're having breakfast for supper tonight.
And I can only do that if I have, you know, like a steak or, you know, a red meat with the meal to be able to do corn. And I don't care for peas at all. The only time I eat peas is if they're in a pot pie.
Oh, I love peas.
I don't even keep
Peas
peas
and
in the
mashed
cupboard.
potatoes.
If Sis gets a hankering for peas, she'll pick up a can of peas. But we don't keep peas in the cupboard as
I
part
always
of
keep
our
at least
regular
one
vegetables.
can of baby peas.
Yeah, the early Junes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just totally lost my taste for peas. Like I said, it's okay when they're sprinkled in a pot pie, but beyond that, not interested.
But yeah, I always keep at least one can of baby peas in the pantry.
And she might be right now. I don't know. I think we may have got a couple, 3 cans, you know, stock up because of availability.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't remember if she did peas or not. I know we did all the ones that we both like, and I told her any of the others that she wanted to go for it. Like she's not big on canned carrots. I love canned carrots.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we got extra canned carrots. I'm not sure what all she got. They had like these 4-packs. You know, we just pick up like a 4-pack.
Yeah.
You know, usually with most things we keep 1 or 2 cans, but instead we did a 4-pack.
Yeah. And sometimes the 4-packs are cheaper than buying individuals.
Mm-hmm. They have been here as of late. So, you know, we wait until we've eaten like 2 of the 4, and then we'll buy another 4-pack.
Yep.
Because sometimes it can take 2 or 3 weeks before we can get that other 4-pack. So we start looking, you know, at when we've got 2 left. Unless we're just like hammering through vegetables, we're both having a major craving.
Mm-hmm.
If one's pretty heavy, then yeah. Then, you know, if we crack it open, pull a can, then she'll go ahead and put it on the list, or I will. And she'll look next time she's out doing a supply run. We're just, you know, we're not like major stockpiling. We're just kind of putting a gap so we have time to look and
Yeah.
not do without for too long if we can help it. Just because of the whole supply issue thing. If the supply issue thing starts tightening up, then we'll probably have to amp up our stock a little bit. But we can't do too much. We've only got so much space. So. I mean, right now I've got cat litter and bottled water, and seems like there was something else piled up in my dining room. And when I do the dining room turn it to an office, that stuff will have to go to the center of the room. We'll have to walk around it until it's no longer an issue. And yeah, it'll just be pyramided in the middle of the floor of the office because it's the only place we got to put it.
I know last month was just March, but I didn't have it. But right now I've been craving cabbage, fried cabbage, onion, and bacon. But bacon is killing me.
Yeah, sis gets to craving cabbage. I like cabbage. I don't love it. I can do without it. But if we have it, I like it. It's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to be cooked. You know, it has to be like cooked down. Otherwise, I can't chew it because all I have
Onion
is.
too. I love coleslaw too.
Yeah, I do broccoli slaw. I actually like the flavor of broccoli slaw better.
I've had
So,
it.
you
It's
know,
pretty good. I like it too.
yeah. Yeah, so if I make slaw, we just pick up, you know, the shredded broccoli slaw mix.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, I make my own cream and stuff for it. Because the pre-bottled cream,
Uh-huh.
I don't care for the flavor and it's too sweet. And I can make mine less sweet. I don't need a bunch of sugar in it. So I just make it healthier, more diabetic friendly
Yeah.
than if I bought, you know, a package of slaw mix and a jar of slaw juice.
Yeah.
I make my own juice. But I have to, even though it's a slaw mix,
Mm-hmm.
I run it back through the food processor and refine it a
So
bit
it's
more
more fine.
so I can chew it.
That's what I said.
Because
So it's more
anything I
fine.
have to chew with my front teeth like a rabbit. And if it's too
Me
rough,
too.
it tears up my gums. Yeah, it tears up your gums.
Mm.
So I have to be careful. So yeah, some things I refine a bit more than
I still
what we
have
normally.
several of my molars, but not all of them. But
That's awesome, Kim. She says the spaghetti is so good. It's been months since she's made it.
I
It's a
have
nice
a
treat.
hard time with spaghetti because when times were super lean and I had all the kids,
You lived on it.
we lived on it. Spaghetti was one of those meals that stretched.
Yeah.
And even my kids are like, oh, I just can't. It's
Yeah.
right up there with Salisbury steak, you know, the frozen
Yeah,
on
the
Salisbury steak.
super Econo meals. Yeah,
You know, the kids, my children will not eat Salisbury steak to save their lives now. I still, on the other hand, will eat Salisbury steak,
Yeah,
but my daughters, they will look at you and go, not on your dying day.
I still eat the economy meals, but it's sporadic. Because when I was married, we lived on them. We were that broke, so I understand totally. And it's a mood thing for me. I mean,
Mhm.
spaghetti maybe once a year. Salisbury
But
steak
I will
maybe
eat
once a year.
goulash. I have not
Oh, I
a
love
problem with
goulash.
goulash.
I love goulash. I was raised on goulash. I've never not loved goulash. And we ate a fair bit of it, but I loved it so much I didn't get tired of it.
Listen to him.
Yeah. He's having quite the conversation in there. He's very animated, so I would guess he's probably working with mommy right now.
Uh-huh.
He's got his mommy.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, even when I was a kid myself, you know, back in the day, you know, you could get the Salisbury steaks in an individual serving and it came in a little bag,
Hmm.
frozen, and you dropped it into boiling water.
Yeah.
I remember
It
that
was.
child, and my dad would fix me up a little bitty bit of instant mashed potatoes, and you know that would be my lunch. You know,
Yeah.
while he was off
We never
work.
did the indie packets. We always did the encore dinners.
Well,
And
you
then
know, it was
wait
just
on
me
it
and
for like
Dad.
3
While
days.
Mom was at work, this would be my lunch. Dad would fix me the little individual one patty with a little bit of gravy in it.
Yeah. You're just making something for you, yeah.
He was making something for me for lunch. You know.
Yeah.
So Salisbury steak as a kid, that's what I remember. And, so I've always enjoyed the Salisbury steak. So I did not get burned out on it when the kids were little.
Yeah.
And so I still enjoy it. But my
I
kids,
like Salisbury steak. Again, like meatloaf, maybe once a year. Um, Mom's meatloaf and her Salisbury steak tasted the exact same way,
ooh,
with the exception one had, like ketchup baked on it, and the other one was in sauce. But the meat, she seasoned the exact same way, which was also the exact same way she made meatballs. So, the that meat flavor, just the meat itself with like the onions and the egg and the crackers and all that put in it. That's how she made all that stuff.
No.
I'm just saying that's what she did. So
No.
she used the same meat base.
See, and my meatloaf doesn't have crackers in it. My meatloaf has oatmeal in it as a binder.
She couldn't do oatmeal because I can't do oatmeal, so she did crackers.
Now, my mom's had crackers in it.
But I know I make my meatloaf entirely different than she did, and I make my meatballs different, and none of them taste remotely the same.
Now, I also know that some people use Ritz crackers as the binder instead of saltines.
That's what I use. Because I'm not fond of saltines. I got tired of saltines after my childhood. But I don't make it that often. I make a little tiny one. There's probably 3 servings. It's just like a mini pan.
Yeah.
And there's like 3 servings of meatloaf. It's just
Now,
an individual.
when I make a meatloaf, I have to break out the 9 by whatever.
Yeah, the casserole. Yeah. We got a bigger
And-
family. Sis doesn't even eat my meatloaf. She does her own. So
Kim says,
a lot of
saltines here.
yeah, a lot of things that I make are for an individual,
Yeah.
and I eat on it. I just eat on it. Usually when I make a meatloaf, the little pan doesn't even hold the pound of hamburger when you open a pound chub. I usually make the meatloaf and eat on it for the next 2 or 3 days, and that night, I have a big old hamburger steak.
Right.
Using what was left of that chub, And I'll grill onions and mushrooms and have my hamburger steak, melt a slice of cheese on the
But
top.
see, I also change up my meatloaf. Sometimes it's Italian, sometimes it is a Mexican meatloaf.
Yeah.
And I'll put in it Mexican seasonings. All right, Jay. Have a good night.
Good night, Jay. Take care, hon.
And I will use salsa.
Yeah. I've done that with a hamburger steak, but I've never done it with my meatloaf. Because if I eat it once, I'm going to pay for it for days. So I don't want to eat on it for days because, yeah, it's going to bite me back big time. It'll shut my guts down where they don't even want nothing.
I said I'll use salsa and cheese in the meatloaf.
Yeah.
I'll drain the juice out of the salsa.
So when I was younger, I could have handled that, but not anymore.
And
I have to eat pretty bland grandma meatloaf, but it tastes good. It's got good flavoring. It's just not spicy or anything like that. Just traditional.
So, like I said, I change it up. Sometimes it's an Italian, the standard Italian meatloaf with all the Italian seasonings.
Yeah.
Or I'll make it, like I said, a Mexican style where I use salsa and whatnot, and Mexican seasonings and.
Yeah. Basically, when I figured out my own meatloaf, I tried 2 or 3 different things. Different ways of doing it, and found one that I liked, and I've stuck with it for the remainder of my adulthood.
Huh.
A lot of people like to experiment, but some base foods, and to me, meatloaf is a base food, tried and true, and that's what I stick with. I mean, you know, it's not like I have to impress anybody with it. It's just me eating it. So if I want it bland in my way, then that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Well, like I said, the mom with her Crohn's disease,
Oh, yeah.
she had to learn to make things
Colon friendly.
she would make things bland enough for herself, but tasty enough for everybody else.
Yeah.
So, you know,
That's kind of what I did when I cooked for the folks. You know, Dad liked a little spice. Mom didn't. Mom liked the way I made it.
yeah.
So I figured out how to add the spice in the ketchup. You know,
Yeah.
and I would top, because when we made it then, we'd use 2 loaf pans
Right.
and like, I don't know, 3 pounds of hamburger or some crap like that. And I used a smaller one and made Dad's, the spicy, and then I used the larger pan because that's what we had back then,
Mm-hmm.
and made it the way that us girls liked it. That way we'd all have enough to eat on, and you know, made everybody happy. But I didn't integrate the spice into the meat. I just put it in the topping that I put,
Right.
you know, the ketchup topping kind of thing. But I would par cook the loaf, slice it in the pan, put the sauce on, and the sauce would drizzle down in through the cracks where I'd sliced it.
Mm-hmm.
And he just thought I'd pre-sliced it for him and was grateful. He had no idea that's how I added the seasoning, but hey, it worked.
Right.
Either
Yeah.
that or if I got adventurous, I had a food injector, and
Uh-huh.
I could make the sauce and inject it into the meatloaf.
Hey,
That's cheating.
like I
Well,
said,
sitting there kneading it into the meat, I couldn't stand the smell. The spices hitting my nose from doing it. So it was easier to put it in or put it on and back in the oven, and I didn't have to handle it much. I didn't have to smell it a lot right under my nose, kneading the raw bloody meat with the spices and stuff. You know, I just put it in the sauce, and it worked fine. It was a happy medium. He got what he wanted. I didn't, you know, die making it, and because I've never liked spicy food. Spicy food has always nauseated me. I don't want hot food. I don't mind it having, you know, a little bit of flavor, you know, a little bit of spice. But I don't like super spicy. I don't like hot at all. You know, like pepper, jalapeno hot kind of stuff. I don't like any of that. I never have. Yeah, I like my taste buds to actually still be able to taste.
and I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I've just never been spicy with my food. I had a friend that wanted spicy chili. You know, like 10 alarm
Oh,
chili.
I have 2 of those lovely purple bags.
You do?
Yes, I do. One of them is completely stuffed full of bubble wrap.
I love them.
What are they, like IKEA bags or something?
Nope. It is a
A
create.
vinyl shopping bag,
Oh, okay.
and if you take it to the store, if you just take it all in the corner and scrunch it all up into that little corner, and then pull the drawstring.
You have a grab and go bag?
I attach it to my pocketbook or my belt.
Yeah. I have
So when you need a
several
bag,
Walmart bags that are like that.
yeah, and then you just take it out and you
Yep.
For anybody that spends $25 or more, not on shipping, $25 on products, I throw that in.
That's awesome.
I've done it twice.
Yeah, hi Tina. Oh, have a good night, Jay. Oh,
Well, I've been on for 4 hours, ladies.
well, you take care. I'm gonna try to finish up here, and Steve's bringing me. Oh, look at Steve's bringing me dinner:
Oh, I see
Wow,
veggies.
sweet.
chicken and salad.
Oh, that sounds good, Steve.
He's so good
Ditto.
to me.
So
If I could clone him, I would.
I got my good man. He's in there. He does the cooking too.
Yeah, you do. You got a good man.
Yeah, I
So-
did. So I kicked him to the curb 30 years ago.
I'm going to tell everybody good night. Thank you for all coming in. Goodbye, Kim. Good night.
Good night,
Kim. Bye,
Kim.
everyone.
Good night, Willow. Good night, Tina.
Night, Carol.
Tim says bye, everybody.
Good night, John Boy.